Well, good afternoon, good evening, I should say. Good evening. Hope you're all doing well. Take my hats off to anybody out there. Thank you very much for hitting 2 likes already. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. This is an evening watch along. Of course, Champions League, the UEFA Champions League, the last 16 rounds. Good luck to all the British clubs in the UCL. Good luck to Aston Villa tonight and to Arsenal fans out there. Hope you get through. And there's already been loads of goals in the first half between Club Brugge and Aston Villa. I'll be doing both of the watch-alongs for Club Brugge and Aston Villa. I think the first half is just about to finish, still 1-1, and the second half will come soon. And then after that, I will do the Arsenal fixture, of course, to PSV. Where PSV, that's not going to be an easy one. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let me just check that the sound is all fine before I move on. And let me just check that everything is fine. Let's have a look. If you can, help me get to 5 likes if you can. Help me get to 5 likes. There we go. Let's have a look and see what else do we have. That looks fine. Yeah, that sounds okay. That's good. That's good. Right. In the meantime, what I'm going to try and do is get the. Oh, that's a bit too loud. Let's just turn that down a bit. Let's get the match on. And of course, a lot at stake in Champions League football. It's very important for both Aston Villa and Arsenal to advance as far as they can in this competition. And why not go all the way? You're in it to win. So good luck to the Aston Villa fans and to the Arsenal fans. Aston Villa, for me, Crystal Palace just played them. And of course, this is a different type of level, playing in the Champions League, I expect. But for me, I think it's important that Premiership clubs can get as far as they can in the UCL, lift the cup if possible for them, for their fans, for their history of their football clubs, but also being in the Champions League next season allows them to have an inward investment of, I think it's up to £150 million. So that all helps those football clubs an immense. So good evening to Rizla. I hope you are well. I hope you are doing good. Thank you very much for dropping a like. I really appreciate that. It's still, let me just listen to it. I can't hear it. What's going on? Why can't I hear it? Why can't I hear you? Let's have a look. Yes, it's still 0-0. Sorry, 1-1, I should say. And what a lively start to this Champions League fixture between Club Brugge. My prediction for this fixture was actually... 1 minute. Let me just lift that up. Oh. My prediction for this one was actually Aston Villa to win 2-0 away. But and they nearly started really well on that. Let's just put that on there like that. That's fine. But they scored early doors. I'm going to put their lineups now into the chat if anyone's interested. I've already put them in the description actually. And that's a foul on Tillemans there. Referee. I think that's a throw to Club Brugge though. But I think that was a clear Oh, 1 minute. Let me just tidy this up a bit. That's the description updated. I'm going to put the lineups for Club Brugge. Mignolet. That name rings a bell. Wasn't he the goalkeeper for Liverpool or somebody? Somebody in the chat might know. In the chat, I'm just going to put the great first half football. Great. The referee, I think, let things go at the beginning, and great flow of football. Let's have a look. Club Brugge. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to split their substitutes because they've got too many. Copy, just making sure. And then, and then Club Brugge, substitutes. Right, let's get them in there. Bit. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Why is it not letting me do it? What have I done wrong? Okay, here, that's better. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to my voice there. Help me get to 5 likes if you could. That helps attract new subscribers, hopefully, to the channel. Thank you very much, everyone out there, for all the likes and all the views on my uploads and the previous watch-alongs. It really means a lot. So thank you very much. And good evening, Steve. I hope you're doing well. That's the substitutes and the lineup for Club Brugge versus first half, very even, both of them. I think the first 10 minutes, Aston Villa were all over Club Brugge, hence why they scored that first early goal. And but Club Brugge are a very disciplined side. I think they kind of outscore whatever they concede. So Aston Villa need to be careful. My Crystal Palace just recently faced Aston Villa, and I have to say, Club Brugge will be looking at those fixtures between Crystal Palace and Aston Villa, and they'll be looking at them. They'll notice that the Unai Emery still has a lot of defensive players injured, and so it's attacking wise, Aston Villa have got a very good side. I'm a bit surprised that Unai Emery didn't start Asensio. I think Asensio with Tielemans, McGinn, and Mings, and also Marcus Rashford on the same pitch. And Ollie Watkins. It's really it's literally a very, very, very good side. But I think what he's done is he's brought Asensio. He'll bring on Asensio as his plan B, especially if they are behind. But at the moment, it's just still a draw. So let me just put that on here. Right, so that's Aston Villa. Let me just put that on there. Martinez, the essential things, Baker, and then Aston Villa. Oh, Aston Villa substitutes. Right, there you go. There, I've managed to fit it all in one. So that's the Aston Villa lineup. I think they've cancelled each other out, both for the sides, Club Brugge and Aston Villa. It really feels 50-50 towards the end of that first half. Please keep hitting the likes. Can we get to 5 likes? And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I think what's also important to note is that don't lose that. Okay, just going to give you the lineups here for Club Brugge. Mignolet. That name rings a bell for some reason. I think he either played for Liverpool, Arsenal, or maybe, I don't think Manchester United. I think Liverpool or Arsenal. I could be wrong, but Mignolet rings a sound. So he's played in the Premier League, I'm pretty sure. But he's got Nicky Hayden has gone, which is the manager for Club Brugge, has gone with Mignolet in goal, a back line of 4, from what I can see from the formation on the pitch, of Sabbe, Ordonez, Mechele, and the Cuyper. And in the midfield pivot, Hayden has gone with Nwadike and Jashari. Up front, he's gone up with Jutgla, and this is where I think this is pivotal. Vanaken, keep an eye on Vanaken. He's like the link-up play for any forward, backwards, wide plays, or up to Gala. So keep an eye on the number is the Club Brugge number 20, Vanaken. He will probably do the most legwork I think, for Club Brugge. So watch out for him. And Talbi and Tzolis on either side on the wings for Club Brugge. As for Aston Villa, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Unai Emery's gone for with Martinez, of course, the Argentine World Cup winner and very experienced goalkeeper. Martinez, when he plays against my Palace, I find him so annoyed. He's so annoyed. But we do wind him up. But anyway, but Aston Villa's gone. Unai Emery's gone with Martinez at the back, Disasi, Konsa, Mings, and Digne as a back four. In the pivot, he's gone with McGinn and Tielemans. So he's changed it here because normally before. Oh no. Unai Emery has played McGinn and Tielemans for the last 5 or 6 matches in all competitions. So I did my homework on them when they faced my Crystal Palace. However, as I said, okay, let's finish up the lineup. McGinn and Tielemans, and then Bailey, Rashford. Rashford is doing really well out there on that left wing. Calls in the Club Brugge. Right back, Sabbe and Ordonez, a lot of trouble. So it's getting back to full form, I think, Marcus Rashford. I always said that I think there was a player in him. It's just for whatever reason. So you'll have to talk to Manchester United fans. They'll probably know what went wrong or what not at Manchester United. But I think there is still a player in Marcus Rashford. And I think as an outsider looking into his development or comeback, if you like, he's trying to fall in love back again with the game that he started up as a youngster through the Manchester United Academy. So there's still a play there for everyone to see. So he's doing well there for Unai Emery. He's gone with Ollie Watkins up top with Rodgers and Bailey on the other side. But I always find that Aston Villa is a more balanced side when Asensio plays for them, especially McGinn's, Tielemans, and Asensio. I think those two. Asensio can actually sometimes play on the right wing, but I think if he plays more centrally for Aston Villa instead of Rodgers, I think that's their best lineup. But who am I to tell Unai Emery? Perhaps Aston Villa fans out there might agree or might disagree with me. But I think having McGinn, Tielemans, and the likes of Asensio, it's a difficult proposition for any opposition midfield pivot. And but I think what Unai Emery is doing is just trying to keep him as a backup plan there. Yeah, as I said earlier on, Unai Emery has experienced a lot of injuries to his defensive players in his squad. That I think is so important that McGinn, Tielemans, and if Asensio was playing, it's very similar, not to the same levels as what Liverpool Arne Slot has done and what Jurgen Klopp created at Liverpool of McAllister, Gravenberch, and Slobberschlei. For Liverpool, and we've all seen how successful Liverpool have been in the Premier League and in the UCL. How can anyone stop Liverpool? We'll leave Liverpool aside. We're talking at the level. Oh yes, thank you very much. I knew it. That Mignolet, and he was the second. He did a very important goal save in a cup competition. I can't remember which. I mean, I'm not a Liverpool fan, but I do know that he did play. That's it for Liverpool. I knew that name rang a bell, and he did a very important side. Simon Mignolet. He played for Liverpool. Thank you very much, Paul Brady. I hope you're doing well. Good evening. And Steve RSC says for Real Madrid. Yeah, that's another big one. La Real Madrid, Los Blancos, Los Galácticos contra el Atletico Madrid del Simon Diego Simone. Will Conor Gallagher start? Who knows? But now I'm going to focus on Aston Villa and the Arsenal. Hopefully, the Aston Villa fans and the Arsenal fans will all be coming from their away fixtures with away 3 points. I think if you probably were to ask Aston Villa fans, we're still at halftime, it's 1-1. I think they would snap your hand if you said to them a draw away. I don't think that the away goals rule count because I've not heard anyone talk about it for quite a few games in the Champions League. But in this latter stages, they may do. I don't know. I don't think they do because I've not heard anyone say anything. Let me just turn the volume down of the commentary down a bit, so I get in trouble. And also, but I think with all the defensive injuries that Aston Villa Unai has incurred, I think he will take a draw or a point. Not a point. They're not playing for points. They'll take a draw away at Club Brugge in the last 16. It is important that imagine it. I don't think so, but it could be that maybe in the last four in the semi-finals of the Champions League, we could be seeing hopefully 3 or perhaps 2 Premier League or British sides, if you like, and that'll be good to see. I think as a neutral, but yeah, I just the thing is Arsenal got so many injuries. Can they pull it out of their team? Their team lineup should be coming up soon. Yes, Simon Mignolet. Yeah, he definitely. It's full season, no away goal. Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, they haven't included that. I think they took that away, and so it's no yellow cards in the first half, no sending offs. The Scottish international McGinn is the captain for Aston Villa. He's got an engine in him. I've seen him play recently many a times at Selhurst Park against my Crystal Palace. But as I say, I think had they started with Marco Asensio, I think it's because his bench is so thin with squad depth, availability to Unai Emery. He's left Marco Asensio, unless Marco Asensio is trying to knock off an injury. But he has certainly, since Marco Asensio came in January, he's played literally, if I'm not mistaken, every game for Aston Villa. And I'll keep maybe sounding like a scrap record, but I think, Marco Asensio can play instead of Bailey on the right-hand wing for Aston Villa. But also I think he's better, not a better player, but he's better. He better balances the link-up play, whether it's coming up through McGinn or Tielemans, up to Asensio, out to the wide players, whether it's Rashford or Bailey, or up top to Ollie Watkins. I think Asensio in Aston Villa side makes the attacking side of Aston Villa more difficult to defend against. The second thing I'd say is, as I said earlier on, what I think Unai Emery is trying to replicate, not pointedly, but is the best team with the best midfield usually wins or has a good chance of getting to the final and winning trophies. And at the moment, as you can know, Liverpool are that with McAllister alongside Gravensburch and Slobosly as well there. So I think that's what most teams are trying to replicate to that extent, from the transition of defense to attack. What I mean by that is when Aston Villa are able to break up the play from Club Brugge, regardless of whether it's steep in their own half or on the other side, on the other half. That quick thinking, that quick knowledge of transitional play. I'm not going to bark about Liverpool because we all know where they are, the top of the Premier League, and very, very confident, I think, in the Champions League campaign that they're in at the moment. So, but if all the other sides can replicate that kind of midfield, it goes more than halfway to unsettle whatever plan the opposition may have against your side. I have to put my hands up. I don't know much about Club Brugge. I'm looking at their names, and as Paul Brady said on the chat there, Mignolet, I knew he played either for Liverpool or Arsenal, one of those, and I was right, it was Liverpool. And it started, second half has just started. Right, let's get into it. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh wow, thank you very much, you've got me to 4 likes. That's wonderful. Let's get the match running. Oh jeez, I'm late. I'm blabbling on and I could have missed a goal now. Multitasking here with most devices. Why is it doing that? Oh. There we go. Let's just log in. Go on then. Here we go. Here we go. Rogers there on the ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Second half has started. I'm just going to quickly double check. Thank you very much, Semik. I hope you're well. And yes, it is. Yes, halftime is 1-1. Oh, a back pass, a pass from Mignolet to his left back. Why have they got a free kick? Let's get the drink pouring. Let's drink. Let's pour a drink. Please keep hitting the likes. It is half time. It's started the second half. It is a goal kick or a free kick actually for Club Brugge, the ex Liverpool goalkeeper. He looks different. I think he's got a beard. I don't recognise him now, but I suppose Liverpool fans would or would. Let's have a look and see. Oh, he also plays for Sunderland. He was a great. Oh, thank you very much, Alex Nilsson. I didn't know that. Oh, so he's getting about. Well, he's in Champions League football at the moment, so. Yeah, Sunderland were good back in the day with Kevin Phillips and Niall Quinn. I mean, that's back in the day, though. I'm just going to pour myself a little drink. Oh, my God, this is terrible. Look at that. This is in celebration of beating none other than Millwall, Crystal Palace all the way to the FA Cup. Look at that. Look at that. Pour the drink. Imagine that. Serving that at the bar. And you say, there you go. That's £6.60 for your pint. Look at that. Look at the head on that. I'm gonna have to move that out the way. I can't even get to the drink yet. I want to have a drink. I've got to it now. Cheers to everyone. Thank you very much for tuning in. Let's just put that there. Let's not do that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Alex, this says similarly played for Sunderland as well. He was a great goalkeeper. There you go. There you go. And then you've got PSG Liverpool. What? PSG Liverpool will be mouthful. Yes, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Don't scare me. I'm sure that's not today. Yeah, that's going to be a big one. I think everyone's going to be watching that. Right, let's see. Let's concentrate on the match. I'm on 15 minutes, so you lot might be a little bit. Yeah, that's tomorrow. Thanks, Steve. You lot probably about 2 minutes ahead of me because I've just logged on. And the goalkeeper here, the manager, Nicky Hayden, he's not a happy bunny there. But I have to say, he's got a good tailor. Very smart suit. Please keep hitting the likes. Marcus Rashford has had a haircut, if that means anything to anyone. He looks ready for Champions League football. And because they signed him and Asensio and somebody else, I can't remember who the third player was for Villa, other players had to be demoted from being selectable for the Champions League. So Rogers on the ball. Marcus Rashford. Oh, and he tried to work there on the left-hand side. I find that when Marcus Rashford is a bit more on the wide position, then he can cause more trouble. But when it's a bit too much central and the opposition right back is literally on his shoulder, he needs to improve that part of the game of him. But I think he's got it in him to do that. Uh-oh. Here's Club Brugge. Pinning it. Mings blocking the ball, coming across. He got around the back of the Aston Villa left back. full stretch for Mings there, and I think he picked up a knock during the Crystal Palace game against us. So maybe I'm getting confused. So he's got to watch out how he lands on the floor. Still 1-1. I'm on 52 minutes. A corner here for Club Brugge. There's Tillemans there. Big up to Demo. I hope you're well. Good evening. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. I'm still on the bevies. Just the one. I'm still trying to get over that glorious. We won the trophy against Millwall. That's right. I'm still lifting it. That's right. We have to do it. We have to keep doing it. We nearly got Manchester United in the next round in the FA Cup, but they bottled it. The Manchester United fans, unbelievable. Oh my God. Thank you very much, everybody, to get me to 5 likes. That's mad. Thank you very much, considering that I'm late. But who decided to put this Champions League match at 5:45? I mean, that's a madness of an hour. Real talk. Don't they think that they don't have no considerations for people out there? Real talk. But yeah, down it. No. Listen, I've gone to all this bother to wear my very, very smart attire, and you want me to get all the you want me to get the beer all over. I can tell that Damo 1168 is going to teach me a lot of bad habits. Listen. When we lift that Wembley FA Cup trophy against Liverpool or whoever, bring it on. We'll be ready for whoever it is in the final. Club Brugge there 1, Aston Villa 1. I went for an Aston Villa 2-0 away. I don't think I actually did my predictions for this, or did I? No, I never got around to it because I did the Millwall match. Well, I went to the Millwall match, and then the next day I went to watch the Crystal Palace women team. They did absolutely brilliant. Oh, there's a ping there. Oh, that's a very good shot there by who's that? Rafael, isn't it? Ojenka. And Martinez singed his fingers there, and he got it. But that was about 25, 30 yards outside the Aston Villa penalty. And another 5:45, I can understand in the country that's 4 hours ahead. Yes, it's a long trip for them, for the Villa away fans. But I just can't wait. Crystal Palace fans out there, this is Aston Villa. We always get 4 goals against Aston Villa. So if we were to meet Aston Villa in the Champions League, come on. We should be in the champion. We should be up in European football, Crystal Palace. We need to replicate our away form to our home form, and we can do that. I hope that Jean-Philippe Mateta is doing well in his recovery, and that's a well caught there by Martinez. I'm on 55 minutes here, and the ball goes back to Martinez, and now he passes the ball out to Digne, to Mings, I should say, in the Aston Villa. And now he's gone back to Martinez. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for the support and everybody out there. The video that I did against the Millwall, it's gone over 8,000 views. So thank you very much. That's a lot for me. Thank you very much. Mings seems to be involved in everything at the moment for Aston Villa. They need to switch the play. They seem to when they go forward, Aston Villa, they always look towards the left-hand side where Marcus Rashford is. They have got another attacking player on the right-hand side, Bailey, and he does really well for them as well. Just switch the play. Ask the opposition different questions. And there we go. They have moved it out to the right-hand side. Disasi. Bailey on the ball on the right-hand side now for Aston Villa. Been pushed back. And that's good football there by Bailey. And now he moves it across back to the left-hand side. The ball's now all the way back out there with Marcus Rashford. Marcus Rashford cuts into his left foot. That left foot of his is so accurate, and he utilises that very well, although he's given the ball away there now. And Jutgla, This is Konsa now. Konsa there for Aston Villa, playing as a left back now. Mings. It's all down the left hand side, or on the club rush down the right hand side. And now they switch the ball over to the right hand side. That's good switch of the play there by Aston Villa. And it's Bailey on the ball. Oh, lovely little turn by Bailey. Quick feet by Bailey. What techniques? Oh, he's got skills. I've seen him play. He's a very good player. He's tried to get around the club route left back, but there's two of them. Tzolis and who's the other lad? Why is Bailey taking the throw-in? Ollie Watkins. Oh, he gives a foul away. He had the ball at one point, Ollie Watkins, but then the defender there. No, not the defender. He's a midfielder, actually. Ordonez. Konsa there. Unai Emery saying, if he takes the corner, how comes the opposition plays within 5 yards of taking a corner? I thought there was a rule that when the person takes a corner, you have to be more than 10 yards. Or am I wrong in that? Because literally, the Club Rouge player was like literally there by the flagpole. I mean, if he were reached, he would have touched the flagpole. I'm sure there's a rule that when somebody takes a corner, the opposition player can't just stand in front of him. They have to give 5 or 10 yards. I think it's 10 yards. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. The lineups for Arsenal should be coming up soon, but I'll come up to that now if I can get it. Please hit like. Where is the thing? I can't find the thing. Let me just see. There it is. It is out. I know that's Borussia Dortmund. Real Madrid. Atletico Madrid has played his son, Simone, there. Gallagher's on the bench. Where's the Arsenal? Have they forgotten about Arsenal? Oh, there it is. PSV. Remember the goalkeeper for PSV is Benitez. That's not the ex-manager. In the description now, what I'm going to try and do is place the Arsenal lineup. That's good defending there by Rodgers. Oh, did he give away a free kick there? Yeah, yes. Yeah, that's a free kick. Good hard tackling there by Rodgers, preventing the opposition from starting to create any attacking play for Aston Villa. PSV. PSV, and then I've got to do versus. It's Rodgers. This is better from Aston Villa now. And out to Marcus Rashford. Good whip ball. Oh, he nearly whipped the ball in the near post. But Mignolet, let me just save that. Somebody did put his name in the first place. Simon Mignolet. Yeah, I remember him. I think when, I could be wrong, but I think when Jurgen Klopp came to Liverpool, I think he was already at Liverpool. I could be wrong, but I think that's how back I remember his name. But I could be wrong with that fact. Right, I've placed in the description PSV. Now I need to find Arsenal. Where are you, Arsenal? Odegaard, Manueri. Lewis Skelly's back, so that means he's not suspended for this. I think they need a Skelly. They've just got such a thin bench. My Crystal Palace have got a better bench than Arsenal. I mean, I'm not even joking. I'm looking at the bench for Arsenal. I don't see any of them starting in my first 11 at Crystal Palace. No way. That tells you something. They're suffering with injuries there, no doubt. So I'm just gonna put the lineups for Arsenal. I don't understand why the Arsenal fans didn't shout for their club to go shopping in the January transfer window. Well, maybe they did, but I didn't hear anything about it. Right, that's the Arsenal lineup and the PSV in there. Brendan Rodgers signed Mignolet. Right, there you go. So then that's why that's past it. So that's for Brendan Rodgers. Yeah, he was at. There you go. Well, I'll tell you what. I've got quite a good memory about not all, but some of them. Not specifically. The reason why I remember quite a bit about the Liverpool lineups against my Crystal Palace is because Crystal Marcus Rashford has been substituted here. Asensio's coming on for Marcus Rashford, but Asensio doesn't play on that side. So does that mean Bailey then goes over to that side and then Asensio goes to the right-hand side? I think that's what's going to happen. I have never seen Asensio play on the left-hand side for Aston Villa. A triple substitution for Aston Villa. So Camera Matikash. What I was saying about Liverpool, the reason why I remember about Liverpool, why this substitution is taking place, is that back in the day, Liverpool had a player that was literally unplayable to play against. His name was Sadio Mane. I think, I reckon Jurgen Klopp back in the day, he used to go in his changing room at Selhurst Park or at Anfield when they were playing against my Crystal Palace, and Jurgen Klopp must have gone in the changing room and said, right, and bring out the gauntlet. You know, like in the Avengers, the gauntlet, the glove. And it says, right, I'm giving it to you, Sadio Mane, today. Go around the changing room and pick the stones. And he'll pick Mo Salah, he'll pick Virgil van. He'll just pick all the best players that Liverpool have. And then he'll go out there. And Sadio Mane, just basically, he wasn't human when he played against my Palace. He never sweat one time. And I was just wish he would have a day off. And that's why sometimes I would wish, sometimes I was like, just let him have a weekend off. Go on a holiday or something. But Sadio Mane there for Liverpool back in the day was just like a nightmare. I would have nightmares before the Liverpool games because I'd be wondering how are we just gonna stop him from playing for Liverpool? And that's why I remember some other players of Liverpool in those days, way back. Although I know Sadio Mane was not there when Jurgen Klopp was there. I know he brought him after he came. So I know Jurgen Klopp came to Liverpool and then Sadio Mane came along. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, triple substitution. I'm going to try and get into the chat. Not in the chat, but put it in the chat rather, if I can. And I'm just trying to... No, that's the lineup. Yes, so it was a triple substitution. It was... they've taken off the captain, McGinn. I mean, he's been playing every game since the January transfer window. I'm not exaggerating because I did my homework on them when they came to Selhurst Park. Him and Tielemans have started every game in the midfield pivot for Aston Villa. Then you got Ramsey. The camera angle is too far away. I can't. Maybe it's my eyes, but I'm trying to spot where Marco Asensio is actually playing. Because I thought he could. Well, that means he can play in three positions. That means he can play in a false nine. He can play in the right wing, and he can play on the left wing, and literally play as a false as a 10 as well. I mean, that's a signing. If that is not a signing, especially if you're going into the Champions League and you just bring the player like that with that caliber in the January transfer window. I mean, I'd like to know who the scout, the sporting director is at Aston Villa. It's Matty Cash there. Oh, no, he's lost it. I like the way Club Brugge, every time that an Aston Villa gets the ball and they're looking to start off an attacking play, boom, 2 players are on him like straight away, wherever it is. What, Mings there, camera. Oh, camera came on for Bailey. They're taking off Bailey as well. Unai Emery. Is he turned into a new Tinkerbell? Oh, here we go. Aston Villa. Ball cut in. Oh, Aston Villa nearly scored. Oh, the second one. And, oh, my days. Cash and Asensio having target practice there. That's Ramsey crossing the ball over. Oh, he's got to do better than that. Oh, he got underneath it. Oh, he's just on the half volley. He's got to get it on target. Anything on target. And Simon Mignolet would have had serious problems trying to get that. Aston Villa should really be 2-1 up now. A camera came on for Bailey. I'm actually going to write it down. I don't know if I can. And Brugge. Oh, there's the goal for Brugge. Oh, my days. How did they miss? How did Club Brugge miss that? How did Club Brugge miss that? Ball gets whipped in from the left-hand side. Aston Villa, because they're going so offensively. Oh, he's been cooked. Oh, he's been cooked. He's been cooked. That's who's that that's just been cooked there? Matty Cash has just been cooked down on the right-hand side of Aston Villa. And he allowed Brugge to cross the ball into the penalty area. And how Club Brugge are not 2-1 up now. That's an open header. Just get it on target. Oh, my days. It just goes past the right post. And the angle. If you probably cross that ball again, it'll be impossible to try and replicate that. How did he actually manage to miss it? It would be more difficult to miss that opportunity than to score. I mean, real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Oh, Unai Emery's just got a yellow card. ¿Por qué? Why? What's he done wrong? He was only pointing out what they're doing wrong. Unai Emery's just been given a yellow card. Who's the referee? Oh, you know what? I think the referee might be from Spain. And if I'm not mistaken, Unai Emery is from Spain, or is he from Portugal? So maybe they know each other from back in the day. Match of the referee. The referee's name lead me to think that they might be Portuguese or Spanish. To me, I think they're from Spain, or maybe it's a mixture. I don't know how it works in the Champions League, but maybe they know of. Well, Unai Emery has managed all over Europe, so maybe he's right. Let me just get this in here, so I've got the information there. I've put that. I'm just putting it into the. I've added the information to. Oh, Watkins. As Unai Emery is very, very, very agitated. He's trying to encourage his side. On his. I think Asensio would have been disappointed with that opportunity that he had about 4 or 5 minutes ago. I am on 71, coming up to 72 minutes. Marcus Rashford has been substituted. Unai Emery did a triple substitution on 64 minutes. And Watkins on the ball now. Not seen enough good quality balls up to Ollie Watkins. And it's Ollie. Oh no. I'm just looking at Club Brugge. When they're defending, it looks like they've actually got 5 at the back. Hence why it's so difficult to get around them and in around the back to whip balls in. But I may tell you what though, Cash for Aston Villa got absolutely cooked down that right hand side for Aston Villa, and Club Brugge whipped the ball in. And how did they go 2-1 up? I don't know. I mean, literally, if you tried to do that cross again to miss, not to score, you couldn't do it. You would actually score. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Thank you very much to get me to 5 likes. That's insane. Thank you very much for the 5 likes. I'm wondering, I'm pretty sure that Aston Villa played Club Brugge in the knockout stages, not knockout stages, in the league table, and I think they lost to them. I could be wrong. Oh, well, I probably will have it here. Hold on. Where's Aston Villa? I think they did. I don't know if anyone remembers. And I think they lost. Oh, I can't see it. All right, never mind. There is a way to do it, I suppose. Go into the Aston Villa fixtures. Please hit like and subscribe. Why is my cushion going all over the place? Let me... Oh, there's Club Brugge! Oh, my days. How has he missed that? This lad here, Tzolis. How do you pronounce his name? Oh, there should be 2-1 up or 3-1 up now. Is their captain, I think, the number 8, Tzolis? Oh, you got to keep it down, lad. What's wrong with you? Keep your head down. Don't lean back. Why are you leaning back? Don't lean back as you hit the ball. It's basics. Oh, Aston Villa got away with that one. I think right now on opportunities on goal at the start of the second half, Club Brugge could easily be 3-1 up. Aston Villa have had opportunities more than the 1 goal that they scored. But on 63 minutes, there's been a triple substitution by the Aston Villa manager, Unai Emery, who's been yellow booked because I think the referee might have known him from back in the day. If you know, you know. But not enough. I've not heard enough of. I've not been able to mention Ollie Watkins on the attack so much in the second half. And there's a player down injured for. I don't think that was a foul. He just fell down, and he landed on his backside. I mean, is that their fault? What a pass through the lines there. I'll tell you what. I'm sure he's a very good player. This lad has come on for Disasi, Matty Cash. He's absolutely getting cooked at there. He's in the pocket of the Club Brugge. Club Brugge should be 3-1 up. Like real talk. There's a Club Brugge player down injured, but I don't think it was the Aston Villa player that injured him. I think it's the way he landed. And he kind of landed on his bottom, on his backside. So that probably didn't land. You can see all the Aston Villa away fans. They travel in their numbers when they come to Selhurst Park. I can't deny. But it's... I don't think Unai Emery will do any more substitution. He's already made 4. I can't believe that he took off Rashford and Bailey off at the same time, but it is what it is. Got beaten in 1978. Well, I can't remember that far back. I was literally learning to walk and to or to talk. But Club Brugge Club Brugge got beat in the 1978 European Cup final. People forget that Aston Villa has won top honours in Europe. I think it's Aston Villa, Liverpool, Chelsea, Manchester United, Manchester City, and Nottingham Forest, who have won the top European cup competition even in those areas back in the day. I think it's Nottingham Forest. Who else? Aston Villa, Chelsea. Chelsea's still the only London club to win the Champions League twice. Who else you got? Of course, Liverpool, Manchester United, and Manchester City. But so this is what I'm saying, Arsenal fans out there. If there's any Arsenal fans out there, I don't understand why your fan base didn't put pressure on your owners at Arsenal to go shopping in the January transfer window, given the amount of injuries that you had. I mean, it's not like they can't afford it. I mean, they still have some. They must have. Arsenal must still have a bit of cash. You know, a few coins in the back of the sofa when Nottingham Forest came in for a do. I mean, even West Ham were making a bid for John Duran for 65 or 55 mil. I never heard an Arsenal fan saying that their club has made an official bid for an offensive player, for a striking player. This is a throw-in for Matty Cash there. Good throw-in by Matty Cash. But I tell you what, defensively, he's getting cooked all over the park. All the attacking play from Club Brugge have come because, unfortunately, maybe it's just maybe in his time to get into the match. If you're new to the channel, please, if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you very much for getting me to 6 likes. That's unreal. That's madness. And I haven't even started the second watch along. That's one for beating Millwall. Bring it on. Here is Aston Villa. Back to Martinez. Oh, Martinez is running out of options there. You see the difference now without Marcus Rashford on the pitch? Look, I don't take nothing away from Unai Emery because he's clearly a very experienced European manager. So he'll know at this part of this competition, whether it's the Champions League or the Europa League, there are things that have to be done and things that have to be sacrificed. So I think his team selection today has taken obviously into account the amount of defensive players that he's got injured, number one. Number two, to have not just a plan A, but a plan B and a plan C as this match progresses. Hence that triple substitution on 64 minutes. But now Club Brugge are all over Aston Villa. They're more likely to score. Liverpool beat them. Liverpool beat them as Kenny Dalglish scored the winner. Kenny Dalglish was unplayable. Him and Ian Rush don't remind me of him. I mean, I didn't watch it then that as intensely as I do now. I was too young. But I definitely remember the Kenny Dalglishes and the Ian Rushes. And technically, I think the only players that have come close in the Liverpool side, technically, I suppose, to Kenny Dalglish or Ian Rush's level from those days to the modern type of football in the Premier League would be Sadio Mane, Robbie Fowler, and Xabi Alonso, I think, if I've got his surname right. So those three players. But I mean, okay, I have to put in there Mo Salah as well. You have to, as an outsider looking in. I mean, Mo Salah is just literally. I think all opposition teams in the Premier League will want Mo Salah to just go somewhere else, another league, just to give everyone a chance. And big up to Paul Brady. I'm just coming to it, and my fingers just look. I'm on 81 minutes. And this is now they're switching the ball to the right hand side. Aston Villa got some space here. Cross in the middle. Oh, was an own goal. Oh my days. You're right, Paul Brady. Aston Villa have not scored, but they have. If you know what I mean. And that's unlucky for any defender. He's wearing the Zorro mask. Do you remember the Zorro? And Simon Mignolet, you can't blame that on the keeper. It's just one of those. A dangerous ball. Ball goes out to the right-hand side. Rogers plays in. It was trying to aim, I presume, for... Yeah, it was Ollie Watkins. And, that's just... There you go. I predicted it to be Aston Villa 2, Club Brugge 1 away. So they've got the second goal. So I've got something right. It's the mask. The mask has given it away. You need to take the Zorro mask. All it needs is a hat. And you go, woo. Big up to Paul Brady in the chat. Oh. A Club Brugge own goal. You can hear the Aston Villa away fans who've made the long trip to Club Brugge. What have you done that? Hold on, I've just got to delete all this stuff. Club. By the time I finish typing this, someone's going to score. Club. Now, Aston Villa going to bottle it again. Again, another cross comes in, and this Cash guy, this Cash, look, he's getting cooked every time. He hasn't stopped one ball from Club Brugge from being put across. At least tackle the player. Take the player out and get a yellow card. He's letting them cross the ball. I could do a better job than that. Am I seeing something? You know, I'm being unreasonable, but Club Brugge, own goal, and who's the lad's name? Mechele. Shall we call him Zorro because he's wearing the Zorro mask? Double substitution now for oh no, what minute was that? That was on 82 minutes. 82 minutes. It's now Club Brugge. Is that how you spell it right? Yeah. Yes, it is. Aston Villa. Oh, an Aston Villa player has been chopped up there, surely. Cash has been chopped. But you know what? Cash has been chopped up there. Someone's tried to take Cash out. And literally they have. I don't know how much money they got out of the machine. They're checking if it's a penalty. I don't know. It might not be a penalty. And Ollie Watkins is not taking the ball. Why is Ollie Watkins not taking the ball? It's going to be an Aston Villa penalty. Johnny Cash. So there's me berating Johnny Cash. Isn't Johnny Cash one of those famous actors or country musics? Oh, it's Matty Cash. Johnny Cash. Listen to me. Johnny Cash. I got Johnny Cash in my mind. It's Matt Cash. Matty Cash. And there's a penalty now. And Simon Mignolet, ex-Liverpool and Sunderland player, in the goal. Let's see if we can... And oh, what a goal. What a penalty. What a penalty by Marco Asensio, and a very good dive by Simon Mignolet. And if that wasn't a confident penalty, I don't know what was. I mean, this is Aston Villa making a statement here. They are going to be taken back home unless they really bottle it in injury time. I'm not sure who Aston Villa might face in the next round. It'll probably be one of the big clubs. What a penalty. Look at that penalty run up. A little, and Mignolet did very well. He dived correctly. But the pace and the accuracy of Marco Asensio, that's what I said to people. If Unai Emery starts Marco Asensio with McGinn and Tielemans in the pivot, and Asensio where Rodgers started, just behind Ollie Watkins, that I bet you it wouldn't surprise me if that's how they start in the home fixture at Villa Park in a week's time, if it is next week. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. It is now. Oh, I should stop eating, and then right there's the goal. So Aston Villa goal, pen converted by Marco. How do you spell his name correctly? Let's get this right. Yeah, Asensio. Asensio. And that's on 88 minutes. And I think that's the tie done. I'm going to quickly now change the description because the whatchamacallit, it'll be Arsenal, PSV versus Arsenal. Remember, Ruud van Nistelrooy came through Arsenal. There's a lot of famous players and now current managers. Post. Oh, why does it do this, man? Club Brugge getting themselves into trouble. Club Brugge versus, and then I've got to put in here. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to type it in. It's quicker if I type it in. PSV versus Arsenal. I'm going to take out Aston Villa because I don't need that no more. It's like literally done now. Oh man. And then I'll just leave Real Madrid on there. So PSV versus Arsenal. And Atletico Madrid, UEFA, UCL. And then what I'll do is I'll put Real Madrid. Hashtag who else? Arsenal. Get a bit more traction. I don't know if it works. And then football, I suppose. Oh, it doesn't fit. Okay, what do I need to move about? UEFA, UCL. I can take UEFA out. Yeah, I'll take out UEFA. So it's watch along UCL, Real Madrid, Arsenal, football. Right, that will do. I'm going to try and get the other lineups. It is currently at the moment 90 minutes. Club Brugge 1, Aston Villa 3. After that triple substitution by Aston Villa, they were up against it, actually, I have to say. But then Club Brugge just absolutely just got it wrong. But I tell you what, at one point in the beginning of the second half, easily within the first 10-15 minutes of the beginning of the second half. And as that triple substitution took place, I have to say, Club Brugge will be ruining the opportunities at the beginning of the second half, because they could have been 3-1 up easily within 10 minutes of the start of the second half. And they'll be pretty disappointed, and that's putting them off. Couldn't Villa play Liverpool in the next round? You know what? I've got it saved there. Hold on. 16 round. Quarterfinals. Oh, hello. Club Brugge! Oh, they hit it all over the top. Right, it says here that where is Club Brugge? Club Brugge and Aston Villa is oh, they haven't done a diagram. I need to see a diagram. Oh no, you know what? I have put it in the description of the last hold on. Oh. I think the best one for this is Sky Sports. I had it saved before and I don't know what I've done with it. It may be a bit premature to be talking about who they're going to face next. I mean, they've still got one more match to do, but I think that if you tell any Aston Villa fan that has travelled all the way out to Club Brugge tonight, and you told them that beforehand they'll be up against it come the start of the second half, and then they end up winning 3-1, they'll snap your hand off, like literally. I'm finding out the information for you already. I've actually written it down because on the previous watch along that I did at Champions League, on the live watch along for the Champions League last 16 draw, I actually did all the possibilities. So I'm just gonna. The thing is that I'm scared to do it, and then I might cut off the I'm scared that I might cancel the so we're going to go to live. I did a watch along for the but I don't know where it is. Live Champions League draw. There it is. I found it. I'm getting the information you require. So the route for Aston Villa is as follows. Aston Villa's route to the Champions League league final, round 16, Club Brugge, and in the quarterfinals, it's Liverpool or PSG. Yes, you are correct. I'm going to write this down, and then big up to you. Copy. I just hope I don't end the stream accidentally. And if Aston Villa play Liverpool and they defend like how they defended at the beginning of the first half, I mean, Liverpool are just going to rip them apart. No disrespect to the Aston Villa fans, but there you go. Yes, big up to Steve. Yes, it is 6 likes. That's amazing. Anything near 5 likes, I'm like, whoa, that's mad. Aston Villa should go through with 3-1. I'm surprised if they went out. Yeah, they should, because here you can see all the Aston Villa away fans there. See, this is what I want to do as a Crystal Palace fan. Just go to Europe and beat the likes of Real Madrid and show the Liverpool fans out there how it should be done. If you know, you know. Real talk. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine if my Crystal Palace were to go to Real Madrid and get a sneaky little 1-0 away win? I'll be able to hold that against all the Liverpool fans to eternity. That would be like me winning the final. Sorry, Liverpool fans. I have to do it. A Crystal Palace fan, you always have to a little pop at the Liverpool fans. And I know you're going to probably win this competition, but I have to do it. That will probably spur you guys to go, right, let's just get this Champions League trophy so we can rub it in the face of them. Amongst any Europe game, I'm going mad. Listen, man, damn it, I've already booked the A and B, man. The ticket's already booked. I don't care. I don't care if it's in downtown in a rough area in any city in Europe, man. I'm already on my way. Can you imagine the scenes? Can you imagine the scenes, Crystal Palace? We can do it. We've got an outshot to just get into the into European football. They just need to do what they've been doing away and what they've started to do at home. And I just hope we have JP back. We need JP back. I know Eddie Nketiah has scored back-to-back games for Crystal Palace, but we need JP back. Barcelona have been looking at JP. Now Real Madrid apparently are interested in Adam Walton. So Manchester United fans, no disrespect, but if Real Madrid are looking for Adam Walton, if their scouts are looking at Adam Walton, and Manchester City scouts have already looked at him anyway, with all due respect, Manchester United fans, maybe in 2 seasons' time you might be in the bag there to have a look at that. But that worries me, Damo, and any Crystal Palace fans out there, because the fact of the matter is that literally the moment that those clubs like Barcelona, the top big clubs in Germany, PSG in France, if they come calling for any of the Crystal Palace players, and he works for Crystal Palace, he works for the player, and he works for them, man, the player's gone. But let's enjoy the moment. Let's enjoy lifting the FA Cup as we beat Millwall on the way to Wembley. Let's enjoy the moment. That's right. I'm going to be completely pissed by the time this is done. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The one that worries me, and maybe I'm been overreacting, but I'm not really, because if you look at it tomorrow, it's Bayern Munich versus Bayern Leverkusen. And I've said this before. Should Vincent Kompany lose against Bayern Munich, they will not wait for him to get to the end of the season and win the Bundesliga. I think they will remove him. They are that ruthless at that club. He was that close to being knocked out by Celtic, if I'm not mistaken. But it is what it is. But the reason why I'm mentioning it is because I know that the people that run the club at Bayern Munich, and also the people that run Bayern Leverkusen, which Xabi Alonso is at, if either of those two or both of those two managers leave, that's been my worst scenario at the end of the season or just before the end of the season. If both of those clubs get knocked out of the Champions League, they will look to replace those managers. Because Bayern Leverkusen, Xabi Alonso, the word on the street is that he's going to land up at Real Madrid. But on the way there, he's going to divert the plane, go to Liverpool City Airport and pick up Trent Alexander-Arnold and Virgil van Dijk. Real of a truth. And actually, he's going to say, hey, hombre. He's going to say to Luis Diaz, listen, if you want, I'll give you a lift. We're on our way. And if you want to go and play for Barcelona, we'll give you a free ride. Real talk. So that's 3 players he's going to pick up on the way at Liverpool City Airport and go down south to Real Madrid airport there, which is one of the world's biggest airports down there. Real talk. But so Xabi Alonso leaves Bayern Leverkusen and Vincent Kompany leaves Bayern Munich. They're going to come calling for Oliver Glasner. He's very highly rated at in European football. I see who has scored. Oh, I didn't know. I haven't seen that. I haven't. You know what, Paul Brady? Big up to you for mentioning that Wilfried Zaha scored a goal on his debut. Oh, did he score or did he assist? Oh, he assisted and he scored. There you go. The man he's still got the techers out there. But I mean, the weather's good there, probably. There's no snow out there. There's probably nice and warm out there. Yeah, good luck for Wilfried Zaha, man. You know what I mean? He's so yeah, basically, so that's what it is. They're going to come in for Oliver Glasner. And the other thing as well is Arnold Slot there, he's been saying that apparently he told the referee where he got that suspended thing, that that if he fails to win the Premier League, it's going to be because of the fault of the referee. Liverpool fans, do you not understand how many refereeing decision has gone against my Crystal Palace, against my Crystal manager? You don't see my manager going up to the referee saying, oh, this and that and this. Come on. Come on, you got no injuries in your squad. Look where you are. You're top of the Premier League. Own it. Why is Arnold Slot telling the referee if we don't win the Premier League, it's because of the refereeing decision? No, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. Listen, yeah, and you've got to own it, Liverpool fans out there. You're at the top of the Premier League. You should win the Champions League, and I think you will, actually. But if you have a blip on the way there, don't be blaming the referee in that. Own it. Can do it. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. For every decision that the Liverpool fans may feel that their manager have had against them this season, just multiply it, not tenfold, but 50-fold, because that's how many decisions we get against us as Crystal Palace fans. So don't even get me started on that. What was on Crown all about? I didn't get that, Damo. What was... what's I didn't get that. If you're talking about Arnold Slot, it's like Arnold Slot said to the referee, because that's where he got fined about £70,000. That's after tax. That's probably like him dropping a tenner or £20. But anyway, right, let's get the match up. Let's get the match up, because we've got Arsenal versus it's PSV versus Arsenal. I think this is going to be a tough one for Arsenal. I think if Arsenal can just keep it to a draw or no more than losing one goal, then take it back to the Emirates and then get some of their injured players back, then get Martinelli back and all that. There it is, PSV. There we go. Right, still blabbing on. Michael didn't want to send the Millwall goalie off on Saturday, I can remember. This is what I'm talking about. It's either it's a lack of investment or lack of training or lack of squad in depth, if you like, of referees. And we can't put it on. We need them to do the jobs. Otherwise, we're not going to have it in 10 years' time. We're not going to have linesmen and lineswomen going up, system referees, or as you call them, linos. Basically, we're going to have technology doing it. We're going to have a rail and a device going up and down, or a drone. And in 10 years' time, I can see FIFA's doing that. We don't need refereeing anymore. We can have an Android. We can have AI. We can have just floating above the game, and we don't need the referee. So we need to work with them to find out these things. But it's just absolutely ridiculous. My point on Arnold Slot and him losing his cool on that match, I can't begin to understand it, because it's one of those that you can't, because I'll never understand Liverpool versus Everton versus Liverpool and the other way around. Of course I can't. I could never imagine what that would feel. But what I can say is, no, my point is that Oliver is referee. Yeah, I get that. But then, no, I'm with you, Paul Brady. What I'm saying is, I'm agreeing with you, because what I'm saying is, it's a lack of maybe training or development in the referees that we've got for them to be able to make the right decisions while the match is going along. And you can see it, I can see it, and we're not professionals going up and down the pitch every weekend or twice a week. So it's a lack of investment and lack of training for these referees, because we need them to make the right decisions while the match is going on. Because the fact of the matter is, this is what happens. Paul Brady and myself right now are talking about refereeing decisions which are terrible, not consistent. And the consequences and the fallout from those things is that the managers and the coaching staff on the touchline, they're human, so they're going to overreact. But my point on Arnold Slot is that you've not had any injuries. Even if you get one or two decisions go your way, that's not going to mean that's the reason why you're not going to win the Premier League. If you don't win the Premier League, it's not because of a refereeing decision. It's because you're not been able to utilize the squad in depth that has not experienced any injuries during the season. Go and ask Unai Emery how many injured defensive players he's got this season and how to deal with that, as an example. Okay, so go and ask Pep Guardiola how many injured Manchester. I think most of the referees might be Manchester City fans. So I'm just saying, Liverpool fans, be careful. Don't take it out all of the referees, because I just got a feeling that over half of the referees that we have in the Premier League, there might be Manchester City fans, because they don't seem to give them any fouls. That's the way I see it. So I'm on your corner there, Paul Brady, in that respect. Right. Oh yeah. Right, let me just get into why is that not coming up? Oh, I just dropped my phone. Oh, I hope it's all right. Heart attack moment. I hope that didn't. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Something went flying back there. I don't know what. Right, let's stop blabbering on. I've got to get right, I've got 8 minutes quickly I have found the Arsenal line. I have put the Arsenal line up, haven't I? Club Brugge, so that I can change that to 3-1 or 1-3, I suppose. And then there's PSV versus Arsenal. Let me just save that. Right, let me just go into it. I'm going to try and find the Arsenal. I have typed in the description. I know I have. There it is. Oh, I think it's going to be too long. No, I think. Oh, copy. Right, this is the Arsenal lineup, people. Oh, damn it, it's too long. David Reyes in goal again for them. Good thing that they've got Saliba back and Lewis Skelly. I think he's a very good player, Skelly, for Arsenal. Right, I'm going to... Oh. Copy. Right, that's the Arsenal lineup. And then this is the Arsenal sub. Quickly, come on. Why have I typed in subs twice? That's the... it's very thin, the subs for... Right, that's subs for Arsenal. Oh, no, I should have done the PSV first, because they're away, aren't they? Oh, sorry about that, people, because that might confuse you. All right, you know that is PSV. PSV are at home. Versus... I'm sure you guys know. Oh, dear. I'm sure I'm going to get someone in the chat going, why have you written Arsenal first? It should be PSV first. I am only human. I'm only human. PSV. I can't get past the fact that PSV have got the goalkeeper. I'm going 1-1 because PSV aren't that good. I need to Can I split this? Yes, I can fit it all in one. Right, that's the PSV lineup. Let me just check. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. That would be wonderful. PSV versus Arsenal and La Real Madrid. All right, yeah, let me try and get the lineup for La Real Madrid. I did have it a minute ago, and then I started waffling. I don't know where it is. Is it here? Where is PSV? The PSV manager speaking to Amazon Prime. It says, it is a fantastic to be in the last 16 of the greatest competition in Europe. We want to win this. Oh, watch out, Arsenal fans. Due to go and go even further on Ivan Perisic. He's not totally fit for the game, but he's now he's such an intelligent player, an example for the young lads. We are a dominating team, a lot of possession, but since the winter break, we have conceded too many goals. All right, so they've got problems at the back. Players are in the tunnel; they're about to come out. People. So basically, PSV got goals in them, but they are a bit vulnerable at the back. So I can just imagine, literally, a set-piece goal by Arsenal to win the game. 1-0. I'm going PSV 0, Arsenal 1, and to win 1-0 to the Arsenal, as they used to say annoyingly back in the day, and from a set-piece. I'm trying to find the lineup for La Real Madrid while the players are still on the channel about to come out. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Borussia Dortmund. Lille, that looks like a good match as well there. And here he comes, La Real Madrid. La Real. Copy. Right, so I've done that one. That's PSV, Arsenal. I better hurry up. And if I do it now, it's easier than doing it later on. What are you doing? That's better. All right, that's La Real Madrid. Semicolon. The players are out there. It's about to start. That's Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. Conor Gallagher is not starting for Atletico. Mbappe is, Vinicius Jr. is. There's no Bellingham. Camavinga's playing in that role. If you know, you know. I wonder why Conor Gallagher's not starting so much recently. For maybe he's something. Has he fallen out with Diego Simeone? I don't know. Call me paste. But he's not a player that should be on the bench. But there you go. Chelsea fans throw him underneath the bus. Right, there you go. Let's get ready. I was going to go and get an ice cream. I've got some ice cream downstairs. I will go there in a minute, actually. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And the other UCL fixture. I don't know why I started with capitals. Quickly. It's going to start. So I'm going 1-0. My prediction is Arsenal to win 1-0 away tonight. And Paul Brady's gone for a 1-1, which kind of makes sense. But apparently, according to the PSV manager, he's saying that they are vulnerable at the back. That's so stupid. If you're a manager of a football team and you're going into the Champions League fixture, like 2 minutes before the kickoff, don't say that you're weak in defensively. If you're going to battle thinking that you're going to lose the battle, you will most probably, using logic, you will lose the battle. So talk positively. That's mad. I don't know. Right, for La Real Madrid. Oh, I missed the subs for La Real Madrid. I'm just going to type it in on. I'm going to go and get my ice cream. I've got some ice cream downstairs. Oh, come on. Right, there you go. Please keep hitting the likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And quickly, I'm just going to put in the chat. Oh, damn it, they've started now. Oh, man. That's what happens when you multitask. Here we go. Right, my prediction is I'm going to quickly put in the Real Madrid lineup if anyone's interested. I don't know any other way to do it, people. So I'm sure there's other technology to do it, but I have no idea. What's the super tips? Yeah, because Steve Arossi, I think probably Steve Arossi. Steve Arossi might have lost his pick. He's probably just ripping up that little ticket from the bookies. But he's very good at predicting. I hope that he's not betting too much money. I'm trying to catch up to his because he's very good at picking the right results. And if there are any bookies companies out there, they might want to send me a DM. I might give them a shout. I'll get some of the predictions right, but Steve RSC is an absolute legend. He gets most of them right. Right, that's La Real Madrid. And now I'm going to put Atletico Madrid, just in case anyone wants to have a little browse. Instead of changing channels and whatever, a little bit there. Oh, come on. I'm going to get my ice cream. Lewis Skelly. Arsenal are all wearing black in their away black kit. Oh no, this doesn't fit. Jesus, how big is their squad, man? Like real talk. I can't even. There. Copy. Right, that's the Atletico Madrid, and then these are their subs. And then I'm going to put in here, my prediction is PSV. But it's good to see two Netherlands sides in the Champions League and one in the Europa League. Not sure if there's one in the Conference League. So well done to those sides. PSV 0, Arsenal 1. I think the Arsenal away fans will probably like that. I'm getting absolutely Good noise there inside the Philips stadium. That's obviously sponsored by the Philips company. Birmingham City have gone up 1 against Cardiff City. PSV 0, Arsenal 0. I am on 2 minutes and 34 seconds. And let me just get the lineups. Still 0-0 everywhere else. And oh man, what's that keep logging me out? It's because I'm using like three. Oh no, there it is. Oh no, it is logged on. It's logged on. And here is Saliba. I think Saliba's come back to his best form, perhaps, or perhaps not. I don't know. I suppose Arsenal fans will know a bit better. They certainly need him back. Trossard there. Oh, he's kept it in. I'm on 4 minutes, coming up to 5 minutes. Because Arsenal were booted out of the FA Cup. They've had I think an extra 3 nights to rest their players in comparison to PSV apparently. So that would help them, I suppose. And Real Madrid have just scored. I knew I should have done the watch along to Real Madrid. Real Madrid. Rodrigo has scored for Real Madrid. No Bellingham starting for them. I've put the lineups there for anyone to see. Romero! Oh, what a cross! Oh, Arsenal! Did you see that cross from on Romero there? That is a goal. What a beautiful ball there. I'm going to put that in there because that's a good one. That was on 6 minutes. 6 minutes into the match. That could have been the first goal for Arsenal. Beautiful little ball there from the right-hand side. Ethan Romero licking that ball into the back post, but no Arsenal player there to do the end bit. Now it's Odegaard. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Real Madrid are winning 1-0. Has oh, why is it doing that? Oh no! I've just pressed the wrong button and the whole screen went into suspend mode. I nearly had a heart attack. Trossard, this is good from Arsenal into the first 10 minutes. Good attacking play. They already had a chance there on 6 minutes. But no one at the end of it for Ethan Romero crossing that ball over. No one anticipating. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to what are you doing, man? Copy. goal. Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid. And that's who's it that scored? Rodrigo. And that's on 4 minutes. That's el equipo de la Real Madrid metiendo un gol en 4 minutos contra Atletico Madrid. And here's Odegaard! Oh, that's a penalty surely for Arsenal. That should be a penalty on 8 minutes. Should that be a penalty? Should that be an Arsenal pen in the 8 minutes? 8. Should that not be a penalty? Should that not be an Arsenal penalty? I think that should be an Arsenal penalty. Real talk. Right. I'm going to go into my avocado. Remember to eat Odegaard, Ethan Ranieri on 8 minutes. He passed a pitch of a ball across the penalty area, and they're saying that it's not a penalty. Let's have a look. Odegaard puts the ball over to the right. His left knee gets taken. Oh, no, he just misses the ball. Let's have a look. Was there contact? Odegaard is adamant that as he went to strike the ball, the defender clipped his leg, the foot that he was going to take the shot, and he's saying, and he was adamant that should be a penalty for. Well, where do I put this? This is good from Arsenal, but there's an Arsenal player down injured, and now Mourinho's down injured. Like literally, they need an A&E. They don't need another. If Miko Mourinho's down injured now, he overstretched with his left foot. Ouch! He jarred his left knee. Look at how he jarred his left knee. His kneecap nearly popped out. Oh my days. That must have been painful, real talk. Where do I put this pip? Well, let me put it over here. You see the size of that pip? There's literally no avocado left. That pip was so big, it was taking up the whole room of the avocado. I'm going to have to take it back. I do not believe it. It's all pip. There was actually no... Look at the side. Let me just show you. I'm not joking, but here's Arsenal on their attack. And it's Arsenal! And there it is! There's the first Arsenal goal! Surely Declan Rice has scored for Arsenal. I told you that they will win 1 goal away. Oh, the line knows how to look at it. Declan Rice. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a foot. Yeah, he's a foot off. Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah, that is offside. Rice scored, but offside. That's roughly on about 11 minutes. No goal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Marino, he's shaken off that knock on his left knee. But he jarred that knee horribly. It's still 0-0. PSV 0, Arsenal 0, coming up to 13 minutes. They're using this technology where they can see what's onside and what's offside. But on the naked eye, it was offside. But very good attacking forward play there by Arsenal. And Declan Rice there getting on target, so that'll be good for confidence. 7% for is that Ancelotti for not giving another chance for Uruguay. Yeah, hopefully they'll get another chance there, Semic. We'll have to wait and see, but he's winning. He's winning at the moment, so if he's not broken, don't fix it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Real Madrid are winning 1-0. And that's without playing Arda Güler. Endrick's not finding a chance as well. Yeah. He's only young, though, Endrick. Good seeing out of the ball by Lewis Skelly. My prediction for this is an Arsenal 1-0 away win. I mean, literally, Arsenal has scored once already. But it was just offside for Declan Rice. Very well taken goal. Quite frankly, on the first 8 minutes, it was Ethan Nwaneri. He crossed a peach of a ball from the right-hand side to the far post, and there was no Arsenal player there with the initiative or the collective forward thinking of getting in the box and knocking it in on the back post. Malacia. PSV on a little counter here. I'm on 15 minutes, 15 seconds. Nice little play there. Sakari. Beyond. Malacia. Big good for PSV. It's loose. That's the first goal. Oh, it hits the post. How is PSV not one up? It hits the post. They were wide open. Arsenal were carved open at the back. Oh my God, how did Frederick miss that? That has to be the best move by PSV. Arsenal are weak in defence. It hit the post. Oh my days. That hit the crossbar. It hit the cross, not the post. It looks like it's an avocado. You're going for a 0-0. I went for an Arsenal 1-0. But at the moment, Arsenal getting cut. It's an avocado. Not sure where the avocado's from. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, you can see the goal rattling there. I mean, on let me write that down. That was on 16 minutes. PSV hit the crossbar. Oh, that's too many R's. Sammy says Hull City seal, Plymouth nil. Hope Hull will lose. You still don't like Hull. Big up to you. Lewis Kelly there, losing possession there. Now he's got it. Well, Aston Villa leading the way in Europe. Can Arsenal? Can? Hey, right, and there it is. There is the first goal for Arsenal. I told you that Arsenal will win this by 1-0. And I think that was Timber. Jared Timber there in the back post scoring for Arsenal. My prediction was Arsenal 1-0 away win. Bish bash bosh, they got it there. They were knocking on the door earlier on. Rice had a goal disallowed. Lovely little build-up play there by Arsenal and a goal there away there. And just like that, Arsenal go right at the other end. And let me just have a little there. Just terrible defending by PSV. There's more goals in this match because literally both of them are very weak defensively. And that's a very good assist there. Please keep hitting the like. That's Declan Rice there. A good assist there. There you go. It's 1-0 to Arsenal on 19 minutes. Goal. Arsenal. Timber. Julian Timber on, I think it was about 19 minutes actually, not 18. Assist by Declan Rice. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. The Arsenal away fans, you could hear them in the crowd. Aston Villa fans leading by example. They are winning. They've won at against Club Brugge. Mind you, during the second half, the start of the second half, Club Brugge could easily have been 3-1 up themselves, but they will rue those missed opportunities. Arsenal are vulnerable defensively, but as long as they keep the ball in the PSV half, they can't be harmed. So I think that's what they need to try and do, Arsenal fans out there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. And it's Arsenal. And there's Arsenal second. That's their second goal for Arsenal. I got it wrong. They've scored their second goal. This is too easy. I told you that the PSV manager said before the game that they were very vulnerable defensively, and he was a lost man before even the fixture started. If you go into battle thinking you're going to lose, you're going to lose. PSV 0, Arsenal 2, and Ethan Nwaneri getting a goal there. That's on 20 minutes. Or 1 minute is that? Oh. This is without all their fill. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace here. And Arsenal, Ethan Nwaneri, they're scoring the second goal. And the PSV manager looks absolutely lost out there. Real talk. Ethan Nwaneri, an 18-year-old to a 17-year-old. The youngsters, whoever said you can't win anything with kids, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Ethan Nwaneri, goal. Arsenal totally in control there, I would say. Now, you can't blame the goalkeeper for that. That's Ethan Nwaneri, the second goal, in the space of 3 minutes. That's 21 minutes. And it was Lewis Skelly's. Lewis Skelly assist. It's now PSV 0 to Arsenal. I think Arsenal are well in control of this one and fully deserved it. But just before they did score their first goal, they were all over the place. This to show that most of these European clubs aren't that good. Very good point there, Paul Brady. I mean, even their manager, the PSV manager, before the game said that he was defensively weak. I mean, that's an understatement, even by their own manager before kickoff. It's absolutely Millwall Bristol 40th. Oh, it's Millwall playing. Oh, someone please be Millwall. A bit exhausted. They shouldn't have played the main players against Palace. Big up to Semic. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Borussia Dortmund have scored. Karim Adeyemi has scored for Borussia Dortmund. And that's... Oh, why does it do that? I've just typed it out and it doesn't. Right, hold on a minute because it's logged me out. I'm not sure what's going on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here we go. 24 minutes. 25 minutes now. PSV 0, Arsenal 2, and here comes Arsenal again on the right hand side. And Odegaard, but he mispasses it. And PSV gather the ball again. Borussia Dortmund. Oh, why did you do that? Right. Borussia Dortmund, Lille. Oh, someone's going to get a red card. Oh, my days. Is this a red card? Is this going to be a red card again? Oh, no. Why is Skuleli? He's going to get sent off again. Why does he always get sent off? The teenager just chopped him up. I think he's going to get away with it. How's he going to get away with that? Oh, Arsenal fans, you are so lucky. The home fans are not happy with that. That should be a second yellow. He just tripped up. He tripped up. Lewis Skelly is not it's not a bad challenge, but that should be the second yellow card. The home fans are saying, how comes it's not a second yellow card? Borussia Dortmund 1, Lille 1. That's Karim. Lewis Kelly's lucky to be on the pitch. Real talk. Peritage, didn't he used to play for some of the players for some of the home fans for PSV are thinking this referee, it's Burnley, Cardiff 1, Burnley 2. Lewis Skelly, he should have been sent off. How did he not get a yellow card? Please get a like and subscribe. Lewis Skelly is lucky to. If I was Mikel Arteta, I would actually. I think Lewis Skelly is lucky to be on the pitch there at the moment. Real talk. He's very lucky because I think he's already, if I'm not mistaken, he's already on a yellow card or a red card. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's strange though, how before the Arsenal first goal, PSV nearly scored, and then Arsenal just turned it around. It's just terrible defending by PSV. Absolutely woeful. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I did predict an Arsenal 1-0 away win, but they are 2-0 up. And as Paul Brady says in the chat, this goes to show most of these European clubs ain't that much good. I like that. Very, very, very well said. So both Aston Villa and Arsenal looks like they're going into the second leg of this round of 16. As it stands right now, or Aston Villa, they've gone through. Did it finish over there? I don't know. I can't remember. It was 3-1. Oh, yeah, I didn't put the... please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm just going to go and find the lineups for Borussia Dortmund, who are also playing. I think I've got it here. It's Kieran Tierney. I can't seem to find it now. I don't know what's happened to it. I had it earlier on. Sabari, and this is a PSV now on attack. It's just terrible defending by PSV. Oh, here it is. That's Real Madrid. I found it. Right, I'm going to put the Borussia Dortmund lineup as well while I'm here. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to... Oh, Marina! Oh! And there you go. As I speak. Third goal. I think this is going to count. Miguel Marino has just scored a third goal. PSV. Absolutely dreadful defending by PSV. I just gifted this tie to... It's not within half an hour. And PSV are all over the shop at the back. And I have to say, it's all down to their manager, who said before the match that they were vulnerable defensively. I mean, I'm just saying, it's like, if you go into battle thinking you're going to lose, you will most probably lose. And that's what's happening to him. That's just terrible defending. He just walked through. Miguel Marino is not like the best European player at it. He just picked up the ball. He said, thank you very much. I'll take that. And that's just terrible defending. Oh, that's shocking. That's just shocking. Look at that. It gets worse the more you look at it. Oh. First Champions League goal for Miguel Marino. Oh, he might be offside. I think he's offside. It's offside. It won't count. I think he's offside. I just seen a replay. I think he is offside. I think he's offside. That's offside. I've seen the replay. And I don't need a computer to tell me that. That's offside. I've got eyes. I can see. Real talk. There's no way that would be allowed to stand. I think that's going to get ruled out. I think that's going to get ruled out. I've done Real Madrid. I've done Atletico Madrid. I've done the lineup for... What other sides are playing tonight that I've missed out? I think that's... let's just see if that's been ruled out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Real Madrid. That is it. And then there is Arsenal versus PSV. I've done that. So that's it. Yes, I can go back to the top. Right, let me find out if that's actually been ruled out. I think that would have been ruled out because I've seen the replay. And, oh, it has stayed. Is it still 3-2? 3-0? It is. I'll take it back. It is 3-0. For me, that was offside, but Do you know what? The PSV fans must be thinking like everything is up against them. Like literally. Like really. To me, they looked offside, but what do I know? They're looking at it. Don't know if anybody out there knows that if he's offside or not. Yeah, it's real good. It's good. They're 3 up. So it does stand. Arsenal 3 up. Miguel Mourinho scoring there. Copy. And they've scored one. Well, let me go back to it. Thank you for that. So Miguel Mourinho goal for Arsenal. You know what? I'm kind of look. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that the Arsenal away fans they're getting past this one, but it's been gifted to them. So the thing is, they will be facing probably Real Madrid in the next one. So it is what or PSG. Where Arsenal, it's and now PSV a big 0. Absolutely terrible performance by PSV defensively. Arsenal, and we're on 37 minutes. It's 37 minutes. There you go. Big up to and it's Real Madrid 1, Atletico Madrid 1. If you're if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And yes, you're right. Real Madrid 1, Atletico Madrid 1, and Julian Alvarez scoring for Atletico Madrid. So Real Madrid fans in the mud. The Liverpool fans will be celebrating. Come on, I've got to add it. Oh, why is it doing that? This mouse is doing some madness. I'm really disappointed. I wish I'd done the watch along to the Real Madrid one, because the defending from PSV is just absolutely terrible. And there's Luc de Jong. Luc de Jong is injured down for PSV. Busted his leg up there. So that's Real Madrid 1, Atletico Madrid 1, and that's a goal for Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez. Atletico Madrid. Pull one back. Pull one go back. Game on now. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes. I bet for Real Madrid, that's my chance. We'll have to wait and see. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I'm going to go get my... Not sure why it's doing that. I'll let that rest there. Oh. It's too easy for Arsenal at the moment, but they are in deserve of their 3-0 win. They've created their chances, and it's just shocking defending by PSV Eindhoven. Absolutely shocking. Why is it doing that? Oh, there it is. Go on then. terrible. Just can't make it up. All right, whatever. It is what it is. I think if I think that literally, I think that the fact that Arsenal went out in the FA Cup and they've been able to rest their players, I think that's helped them a lot. I expect, but it's they've got to make sure that they finish in the top 4, because if they don't win the Champions League, they're not going to get a bar like this again. Not against Real Madrid. Real Madrid are not going to be like this. I'm going to put in the chat the route for Arsenal into the Champions League to the final. It'll be either Atletico Madrid or Real Madrid next. So it's I'm going to write it in the chat so you can all see. For me, I thought that third goal was offside, but what do I know? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. PSV 0, Arsenal 3. They have won there before, Arsenal. Apparently they won there 2-0 before. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let's have a look here now. Arsenal still need to be careful because defensively, they are vulnerable sometimes. I think Arsenal, in the first few minutes, they were. It's 40 minutes now. And here is PSV on the ball. Oh, this is annoying. And there's a lot of pushing going on here now in the penalty area. There's blocking. Oh, I think there's a penalty. Yeah, he's blocked him because with his arm, that's the arm across the shoulder, that I think Thomas Partey. And is that a penalty? Is that a pen? I think it is going to be a penalty. Oh. Is that a PSV pen? Please keep hitting the likes. Right. Nolan going to take a penalty. Oh, what a goal. That's a very confident goal. That's how a penalty taken is taken. And game on. PSV pen goal. That's Lang. Noah Lang. That's on 43 minutes. Surely Arsenal are not going to bottle it. PSV penalty. It's now PSV 1. And it's Arsenal! Oh, Arsenal nearly scored on the rebound there. Declan Rice should have made it 4-1. Oh, my days. Declan Rice, what a strike there. And that's a corner. That's a corner. That was going in. PSV 1. There's more goals in this fixture. Arsenal. And we're on... Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's Timber. Oh, Timber. Odegaard. Oh, he's lost the ball. Odegaard keeps giving the ball away. Why does Odegaard, the captain of Arsenal, keeps giving the ball away? I don't understand it. We're on 44 minutes. Now, if PSV grab another goal back now, oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Timber. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Calafiore gets the ball away now, Arsenal. Not sure how many minutes of... 4 minutes of added time been announced. And PSV, can PSV pull another one back before half-time? That will completely open it up. If in the start of the second half, if PSV get a goal back early doors, the game is wide open. Lang. Malacia crosses it in. Malacia, did Malacia used to play for Man U? Real talk. Oh, it just goes over the crossbar. How did PSV not pull another one back? What a cross there by Malacia. He just needs quality and get it on goal. Oh, no, they don't deserve to win. How can you miss that opportunity? All you've got to do is get your header on target. That is just absolutely shocking in front of goal for my PSV. That would have been 2 goals back. What a pitch of a cross there by Malacia. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, there's another foul by Timber on Lang. That goal was needed in the first half of PSV because it's good for the neutral, but I suppose it's not good for the Arsenal fans. And Lewis Skelly's lucky to be on the pitch. The home fans will be thinking that. But in all, PSV, they had enough opportunities on goal. 3 headers, opportunities on goal on the Arsenal goal. At different stages of the first half for it to be easily 3-3. So I think there's more goals in there. It's 4 minutes of added time. I'm not sure how many minutes more this referee is going to be playing. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. And now this is Arsenal on the attack now. Just take it to the corner. Trossard, just take it to the corner. I've got something in my eye now. And Mika Mourinho scoring the 3rd goal for Arsenal, although I thought it was offside. But very well. worked up goal by Arsenal. I think that's his first Champions League goal. Certainly for Arsenal. I could be wrong though. How many minutes is this referee gonna play extra time? It is half time now. It is half time. Right, let's just get the other one tuned in. Right. Come on, man. Oh, Hull City have scored a goal. Big up to the Hull City fans out there. Why is it not working? Oh, there it is. There we go. Right, just going for a break. Break time. Back in 10 minutes for the second half. Big up to say, yeah, I try and have subscriptions to many of them. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And be back in about... Oh, I can take this down now, actually. I'll leave that there. And I'll take the pit down. Right, just give me a few minutes. I'll take this down. We don't need this anymore. Oh, God, this thing's madness. You keep doing that. Right, there you go. Right, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm just going to go to get my ice cream and go to the toilet. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes or 6 minutes now. I'll be back in a tick. Oh, stretch my legs as well. Oh, my days. Right, I'll be back in a tick. Big up to everyone there. Oh wow, the 6 of you. Thank you very much for holding on, people. Just had to go and get myself a little bit, get a little something to munch. Yes, Sky's. I always utilize the info from Sky Sports and Fabrizio Romano on news, and just because it's a reliable source when I announce stuff. I don't like to break news that is not accurate. For me, I think Arsenal need another goal. I have to say, they are vulnerable at the back, but then PSV is just so terrible in defence. The squad depth that Arsenal have, I'm looking at their lineups. Lewis Kelly is already on a yellow card, but he was taken off, of course, on 35 minutes. California came on for him. Thomas Partey is on a yellow card. So, I suppose attacking wise, they've got Sterling, they've got Jorginho there that can come on as well. Got Ben White there as a defender, but it's about just looking for it. Yeah, I'm sure Malacia, he used to play in the Premier League, and De Jong, I think he also played in the Premier League. I can't remember for whom. At halftime, it's also still Real Madrid 1, Atletico Madrid 1. Remember, the winner of La Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid, my understanding is that they will play. I've put it, put it in the chat there. If you scroll up a bit, the route for Arsenal to get to the Champions League final, route 16, they will play PSV, as it says there, and then they'll play either Atletico Madrid or Real Madrid. Real Madrid scored first, and then Atletico Madrid scored an equaliser. No Bellingham in their starting lineup, and it was incoming though. It was coming. Aston Villa fans will be happy with their 3-1 away win at Club Brugge, considering their defensive injuries that they've had throughout the season. That penalty taken by the PSV player, very, very, very confident penalty. And for me, I think Arsenal need another goal. I don't know about you people in the chat. My prediction for this one was Arsenal to win just 1-0 away. They've had about 3 more days of rest for their players because they won in the FA Cup. Let's kick off again. Real Madrid are back underway. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, all the new subscribers and the people that have watched my uploads. There's one upload of the Millwall match that's gone up to 8,000 views. So thank you very much, everyone out there, for watching that and liking that. Thank you very much. And if you can, help me get to 10 likes tonight. I'm going to try and log on quickly because I've come out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think it's a halftime substitution for PSV. I'm just double checking it before I announce it. And let's see how does that changes things. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And the players are coming out now. Right. Yeah, there was a halftime substitution for PSV. And that's it looks like Adamo Nagalo. He's come on for Ryan Flamingo. Oh, there it is. I told you Arsenal in another goal. Ball whipped in from the right-hand side. Oh, that's just terrible defending by PSV. There was a player there. Ah, what a beautiful cross there. Goalkeeper gets a hand to it. And Odegaard, the captain for Arsenal, whom I put on the thumbnail, so maybe that's what gave them good luck there. Maybe, I don't know, Arsenal fans, what do you think? Odegaard, early doors. Again, as the early doors in the first half, they scored. And Odegaard has just scored a goal. That's just terrible defending by PSV. It is now PSV 1, Arsenal 4. I mean, that's just terrible defending. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh! 5 goals! Goal! Is another goal by Arsenal at the start of the second half. It is absolute scenes. They're going to be playing either Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid. The PSV manager there looks absolutely like a reindeer in headlights. And within 2 bites of this lollipop, Arsenal are now leading 5-1. And it is just... There it is. it's like a training exercise for Arsenal at the moment. It's like a Premier League club that is in the middle of a season, playing up against a PSV side that are just like literally in their pre-season. They're absolutely getting chopped up out the back there. And this is not the best. This is without Martinez, without Bukayo Saka, without Gabriel Jesus, to name a few, without Lewis Skelly, because he was substituted, because he keeps picking up yellows and red cards. And Arsenal completely dominant here. And I might go over to the... I'm going to go over to the Real Madrid game now, because this is done and dusted now. I'm going to go to Real Madrid. Real Madrid. Whoop. Right. Now watching Real Madrid, which is 1-1. Atletico. Atletico Madrid, and we're on there. I mean, like, it's just terrible defending. I mean, Paul Braid. I am on 52 minutes. I can confirm Borussia Dortmund are still winning 1-0 against Lille. PSV 1, Arsenal 5. 2 goals in the early second half. And I'm now watching Real Madrid now. Rodrigo scoring on 4 minutes, and Alvarez scoring in 32 minutes. At halftime, it was 1-1. And just looking at their lineup to see what halftime no substitutions in this match thus far. No Conor Gallagher for the start of Diego Simeone's side. He started with his son Simeone. It was a very nice lolly. I can't deny it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. I'm now watching the Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. I can get it going. Oh, and they've done it just as I tuned in. Real Madrid put the ball on the left-hand side. Oh, you can't do that in the defence. What quick feet there. What a beautiful goal there by Real Madrid. Brahim Diaz, all on his own. It was assisted by Mendes, but what quick feet there in the penalty area of Atletico Madrid. Diego Simeone will be very, very annoyed. That's an understatement. Oh, my days. Come on. Oh, there you go. Bottom right-hand corner. What a quick feet there. Absolutely cooked the Atletico Madrid Jimenez. It cooked him. Oh, between two players and the goalkeeper had no chance there. Oblak and Diego Simone there. Brahim Diaz jumped into the crowd, so he's probably going to get a yellow card for that. What a goal. That's Real Madrid there now scoring, and Diego Simone will be absolutely fuming with that. And what a goal there by Brahim Diaz in the Atletico Madrid, completely carved open in their own half. Loads of goals. Goal. Real Madrid. Brahim Diaz goal. Real Madrid. Now 2-1 up. And that's on 55 minutes. It looks like it will be Real Madrid versus Arsenal, but I think a lot of people would have predicted that. It's just terrible defending by Atletico Madrid. Jimenez was completely cooked back there. It's Barrios. Cholente. Barrios. Atletico Madrid now got good possession now. And it's he nearly Atletico Madrid now on a good counter there. But the Real Madrid defender's down injured. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cipanes. I'm now watching the Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid because Arsenal are winning like 5-1. Still no substitutions here by either Carlo Ancelotti or Diego Simone. There is a yellow card there for Brahim Diaz because after he scored his goal, he jumped into the crowd to celebrate. And I think Real Madrid fans will probably want them to have a 2-goal cushion when they go to Atletico Madrid next week. I think it is the next one. That's Camavinga on the ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's see if Atletico Madrid can do a response here. I'm on 58 minutes. The thing is that Real Madrid have got so many options all over the park for attacking football. And no Bellingham today, of course. They've still got Modric, Gurrier, Gonzalez, Garcia, Dani Alba, Lucas Vazquez. They've still got options, Real Madrid, on the bench. There could be more goals here between Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid, in my opinion. Just checking on what's going on with Arsenal as well. I kind of switched the matches now because they were winning. They're still winning 5-1. Simone. Griezmann! It wasn't it! There's no one in the penalty area. Oh, my God. Griezmann puts a peach of a pass across the penalty area. And there is no number 9 there for... There's got to be someone there. The goalkeeper gets one hand onto it. No one there to put a toe into it. Unbelievable. Still Borussia Dortmund 1-0. Excuse me. Something tells me there's more goals in this match between Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid. I mean, like, real talk. I don't think Arsenal will bottle a 5-1 lead. So, big up to Rizla. Big up to the yes, goals are everywhere. Goals absolutely everywhere. Big up to you. Glad you're back. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Real Madrid. It looks like it's going to be Real Madrid versus Arsenal in the next one. I mean, I know this is only the first leg, but quite convincingly, they are doing Real Madrid and Arsenal doing very well in their first legs. Real Madrid, of course, against Atletico Madrid. And there may be some questions about how Diego Simeone picked up his starting lineup. He keeps changing his starting lineup so much. Not sure if their players know what's going on. No Conor Gallagher in the starting lineup for Atletico Madrid, so they can't blame him for this. That goal by Brahim Diaz, and I think there's a substitution coming on. I do believe that's Modric coming on for him. Let me just refresh it. Yeah, look at Modric's just come on. And what a player to bring on the bench. It's come on in place of Camavinga. I think Camavinga was linked to Chelsea or Manchester United, or both of them, at the beginning of the season. But Modric has come on 62 minutes. It's Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1, and Arsenal still winning 5-1. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Let me just get my drink. Oh, I left it over there. Remember, drink water. I mean, it's been absolutely shocking. Some of the defending all of the defending by PSV, it's just been all over the shop. I mean, it's just been absolutely terrible. And Real Madrid now, that's a foul there by the Real Madrid player. Oh, hello. The referee's gone over. The referee's gone over. I thought he was going to give a yellow card for Ancelotti, but he's given a yellow card to one of the coaching staff of Real Madrid. Entonces, algo está pasando ahí, algo está ocurriendo ahí, y el referee has given a yellow card to one of the coaching staff of Ancelotti. Have you seen that over jacket by Ancelotti? I'd like to know who his tailor is. Real talk. Very smart. Very, very. Conor Gallagher's come on. Conor Gallagher, some people will ask, why didn't Conor Gallagher start? Conor Gallagher's come on now on the 63 minutes. And Conor Gallagher's come on for Samuel Lino. And also Molina's come on for Diego Simeone's son. And it's a free kick now. And Vincent Jr. is getting into an argument. Well, he always seems to be getting into arguments. Please keep hitting the likes. Real talk tomorrow, but PSG versus Liverpool. I think Liverpool's got that all day long tomorrow. What Liverpool need is an early goal. I'm not sure if it's at Anfield or if it's in Paris. The fixture, I'll have to go and check that in a minute. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. And Modric on the ball here now for Real Madrid. What a player to bring on as a substitute, Luka Modric. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1. I expect most sides in the Champions League would want Real Madrid to be eliminated. But if you look at that second goal by Real Madrid, you can't do that. You can't allow someone like Brahim Diaz to just basically skip and come round inside your penalty area, quick feet, and literally go around two players and bish, bash, bosh. Real Madrid were 2-1 up. I mean, that's just shocking. And then now Diego Simeone at last brings on Conor Gallagher. Conor Gallagher should not be on the bench of a football club. It's good enough to be starting somewhere. Luka Modric is chopped up there, so he wins a free kick there. Big up to you, Rizla. Thank you very much, Rizla. I appreciate that. There's more goals in this fixture between Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid. And that should be a corner now for Real Madrid. Vinicius Jr. seems to be getting into a lot of arguments, but then he seems to get into a lot of arguments anyway. But Luka Modric plays it short. I'm on 66 minutes. Brahim Diaz did pick up a yellow card because he jumped into the into his own fans, and then obviously he gets a yellow card for that. Oh, casi. Is it just me? But every time that Luka Modric comes onto the pitch, it kind of calms things down a bit. It kind of brings a bit of order to the play. And but before that, Conor Gallagher's been fouled. That's a foul, surely. Conor Gallagher's still on the floor, on the pitch. Coming up to 68 minutes. Mbappe down the left-hand side, cuts in, cuts out. Quick feedback. And that's a foul there, surely. No, Atletico Madrid, this referee is letting a lot of the fouls go amiss. He's letting the football flow. Atletico Madrid now on the break on the left-hand side. And that is a foul, surely. Oh, that is not a foul. Oh, my days. This referee is just not giving free kicks at all. He has an aura about. Big up to you. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is Real Madrid now on the left-hand side. Oh, it is Real Madrid. Oh, that's a good tackle there by the wow, what a turn there. What a turn there. And I think that was Jimenez. And this is Mbappe, Modric, Germany. Oh, it's a marathon. Would you have Daniel Munoz all day long? But they play in different positions. They're different types of players, but Conor Gallagher is more of a midfielder. If it's on a sprint, like 100 meters, Daniel Munoz will cook Gallagher. A long distance, maybe Gallagher might last a bit longer, but not even them. I think Daniel Munoz has got a bigger engine in him. If you're talking about just running, I think statistically, Daniel Munoz has actually run with the ball at pace in the Premier League the most. Yeah, they're both good. They're both good, but I think both players should be starting for whoever they play for. And Diego Simeone, at first he started to play Conor Gallagher at the beginning, but he doesn't seem to start nowadays from the beginning. He has come on for Samuel Lino around 60 minutes. Please hit likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Yeah, he's doing well out there. You can't lie. I think he's better than Casido, but because they brought him on such a big wage, I've said it before. Chelsea's Casido will never get in front of my Jefferson Lerma. Never. Not on team selection. In the number 8 position, never. I think there's more goals in this fixture. And I think Real Madrid are probably going to score their 3rd goal very soon. Yes, Daniel Munoz is playing very well. So is Jefferson Lerma for Crystal Palace. Not just those two, all the Crystal Palace players, they're all playing really well. And they deserve the credit and the attention that they're getting right now. Let's have a look here. I am on 71 minutes, coming to 72 minutes. Real Madrid have pegged back Atletico Madrid into their own half. Kamada's a utility player at the moment for Oliver Glasner. He's able to play in different positions. I'm not sure he knows which is his best position in the current lineup. Oh, that's a good pass inwards there by Rudiger, but they lose the ball. Oh, that's a foul, surely. This referee is waving on so many fouls. Daichi Kamada does put a shift into when it comes on as a substitute. It does work, but it's about linking up with the rest of the team. And but he does try very hard on the pitch. I'm looking on the bench for Griezmann. They've taken on Griezmann. Griezmann has come off, and Robin Delamond, he's come on for Diego Simone's side. Now he's a free. There's Rudiger is getting into the face of what's his name? Robin Delamond has just come on. And there's a corner for Real Madrid, and they're still pushing each other off as this corner is about to come in. Someone's going to get a yellow card here. I mean, the referee's got patience, but it's going to get to a point where they're going to think, you know what? And the corner comes in, but nothing comes off it. But no one got a yellow card in that free kick. Ancelotti's having a word there with the fourth official saying, "Per favore," or "por favor." Have you been to any away games before? Yes, I've been to a few away games and to home games whenever I can. Please keep hitting the like. The last away game I went to is Old Trafford, where Crystal Palace won, of course, 2-0. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1, 74 minutes. I think there's more goals in here. I'm going to quickly go and check on the scoreline at the Arsenal fixture. Last time I left, it was 5-1. They've scored another one, and Arsenal have scored a 6th goal. It looks like it's Odegaard, the captain. It is now Arsenal 6-1. I think it's safe to say that they will be playing either Real Madrid. Lille have equalised against Borussia Dortmund. Let's see who equalised there. Who's the manager for Lille these days? Bruno Genesio. Oh! I thought Erik ten Hag was going to get the Borussia Dortmund job at one point, but they gave it to Niko Kovac. Did you see the mice at Old Trafford? Yeah, the poor mice. I asked the Manchester United fans one thing, and that's for them to get 3 points of Brighton, and they didn't. And then at the end of that match, the poor mice at Old Trafford, their television's broken, so the mice at Old Trafford, they can't watch Danger Mouse or Thundercats anymore. The television is broken, and radio rentals are saying, you got to fix your own, you got to pay for that TV, like Rich. There's always drama at Manchester United. I could never explain it. You'll have to talk to a Manchester United fan. Is like, what's going on over there? I mean, like, real talk. And it is still Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1. Yeah, I mean, it's just you ask them to do one thing, but no, it's they've got to do a rebuild at Manchester United. They've got to do a rebuild upstairs as well. There's a lot of structural changes going on there, but they still have a good opportunity to win the Europa League. But I read somewhere that Obi, the youngster who's actually outperforming Marcus Rashford, not Marcus Rashford, Marcus Rushman Holland, the youngster Obi, he's not permitted to play in the Europa League. He's not been written down. I could be wrong about that. So somebody's made a mistake there, administrative-wise, because he should have been registered to play for Manchester United in the Europa League. It could be Manchester United versus Tottenham Hotspur or Tottenham Hotspur versus Bialbo in the Europa League final. If Manchester United or Spurs win that, they will get about 150 million in inward revenue next year because they will qualify for the Champions League. So I think that's what they need to throw everything in there. But apparently, Obi, the youngster, he's not registered to play in that competition for Manchester United. If that's true, someone at Manchester United has really failed up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Atletico Madrid, can they pin another world back? It's only still 2-1, so anything can happen. Arsenal are running away with it at the moment. It's still 6-1 there against PSV. I knew PSV. How do you rate Selhurst Park atmosphere? Usually sitting there. I don't like to say where I sit in the chat. It's for safety reasons. But I do go to Selhurst Park, and it's a brilliant atmosphere there. Big up to Rizla. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Real Madrid now on the attack. Oh, and bad paver, but they'll. I think it's Real Madrid can attack you from the right-hand side, the left-hand side. There's so many attacking options or formations that Real Madrid can form up for their opponents, and it is. Come on. Oh, there's a Real Madrid player down injured. That's the goal scorer, Brahim Diaz, but he's got up. He might have a bit of cramp there. I think that's what it is. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. Help me get to 10 likes. That would be wonderful. El momento es la Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1. They have Endrick and Gul, top talents on the bench. Yeah, they should do. They have options. They have so much options, youngsters. And you'd think that they would want to get a start, but it's a pecking order. And I suppose Ancelotti is trying to manage what they're trying to do in the Spanish La Liga and, of course, in the Champions League. And I expect in none of the domestic cups that they're in still. I'm not sure if they're still in the Copa del Rey. They probably are. I think they are because I watched one of them and Mbappe actually scored his very first hat-trick for Real Madrid. I think it was against Rayo Vallecano. Oh, Atletico Madrid. Oh. Lionel Mar fouls Vincent Jr., I think. Good build up there, but was that a penalty? There's a call for a handball, But the player did have his hand behind his back there, so probably not a penalty. I think they might go to Real Madrid next season. I don't think there is a thought that he might leave there. I just think any ex-Liverpool player going to Real Madrid is just... as a Crystal Palace fan, I don't want either Xabi Alonso to leave Bayern Leverkusen or Vincent Kompany to leave Bayern Munich, because the moment those two leave, both of those two clubs, they're going to come calling for Oliver Glasner. Oliver Glasner is sought after very hardly in European football, and that's just going to give me a headache. But I don't want to worry about that today. Real talk. But that's what worries me. I don't think... if Xabi Alonso does go to Real Madrid and replaces Ancelotti, on the way there, he's probably going to divert to Liverpool and pick up Trent Alexander-Arnold, Virgil van Dijk, and probably pick up Luis Diaz as well. And says, look, you want a lift? I heard you want to go to Barcelona. We'll give you a lift. Liverpool fans, I'm just saying. I'm going to get in trouble. Please keep hitting the likes. It's still Borussia Dortmund 1, Lille 1, PSV 1, Arsenal 6. My prediction was an Arsenal 1-0 away win. And PSV just been absolutely terrible in their defence. But on here on 82, 83 minutes, it is still Real Madrid. Marcelo is in the house. Marcelo, a Real Madrid legend, is probably... he's probably annoyed many a times Liverpool fans back in the day. So Konate as well. We'll take Gay. I think Ibrahim Konate is so tall. When Ibrahim Konate was at Selhurst Park playing against Crystal Palace, at one time it was poor. I mean, you got to respect the desire, but Eddie Nketiah was man marking him on set pieces. And Ibrahim Konate is a really tall player. And when Eddie Nketiah stood next to him, I'm not exaggerating, Eddie Nketiah's sort of eye line was with Ibrahim Konate's belly button. It was that. It was even Mateta, Gay, Wharton, Munoz after as well. Yeah, there's a lot of players that have been looked at, and I'm just thinking at the beginning of next season, like literally my Crystal Palace, if we don't land European football, which is a long ask for us to do, but we could do it, maybe, just we may not even have a manager, let alone players. So we'll have to wait and see. There might be an exodus of it all turns into what happens with clubs like Bayern Munich, Bayern Leverkusen, what happens with Liverpool at the end of the season. Will Arne Slot throw a wobbly? He needs to stop blaming referees for him not winning a challenge. There's no way that any Liverpool fan can tell me that the reason why they don't win the Champions League or the Premier League is because of refereeing decisions. No, that's down on your manager. All day long. I'm not saying that with any saltiness. I'm saying that for real. Arne Slot should not be blaming the referees for decisions as to why he won't win the Premier League. That's ridiculous. Spot on. Even Mateta, Wharton, Munoz are sort of after. Yeah, a lot of them are after. I'm surprised a lot of people are not in for Jefferson Lerma. Jefferson Lerma is our best number 8, although some people may say that either Wharton is better. Well, Jefferson Lerma, if you look at all the 2-0 away form that we've had, Jefferson Lerma and Will Hughes have been instrumental in that pivot for Crystal Palace. So yes, I know Adam Wharton is a great prospect and a great midfielder, but it's been Will Hughes and Jefferson Lerma in that pivot in the midfield for Glasner. So let's try not to forget that. But yeah, Adam Wharton is sought after a lot. If Real Madrid are looking at Adam Wharton, with all due respect, Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, you're not in the same ballpark. Paul, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Conor Gallagher has not really had an impact. I think I don't understand why Diego Simeone took off what's his name? Griezmann. Maybe he's just outdone himself. No, well, that's your opinion, but no, it's not. I'm only telling you from what I've seen at Selhurst Park, and the best number 8. If you understand positions, the best number 8 at Crystal Palace at the moment is Jefferson Lerma. I'm not being biased there. Technically, he's the best position there. If people don't believe me, then look at the away form that Crystal Palace have done with Will Hughes and Jefferson Lerma. Just look at that. It's like saying that McAllister for Liverpool is not good enough. It's ridiculous. He's their best player there in the midfield there. By a mile at the moment. Coming towards the end of the 90 minutes here, and please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's still Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1. And I wonder if Atletico Madrid are going to get a late minute equaliser. Big up to you, Drizzle. I know you're joking. But it's all right. I understand that if you're joking or even if you were serious, you're entitled to your opinion. But I'd like to see players pass the ball more to Ismail Sarr. I think there's so much to come from Ismail Sarr. But all the play seems to go down the left-hand side where Eze is, of course, and Tarek Mitchell playing on that left-hand side. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, there's a collision of 2 players there. They're both down injured. It's a facial injury, so they might have to... But that will buy time for Real Madrid. It's just heads coming in together. They're just coming in together. It's not heads, really. Yeah. Adam Morton, he's got such a composure on the ball. Yeah, the first ones that were looking at him were Pep Guardiola's Manchester City, and I heard some Manchester City fans, oh no, but Adam Morton is just a kid. They clearly don't understand football. They've clearly not seen what potential Adam Morton has. And if there's one thing I would not describe Adam Morton of, is a kid on the park playing for Crystal Palace. He doesn't play like an under 21. And those Manchester City fans that said that, if you don't land Adam Morton and then Real Madrid come in for him, I hope those Manchester City fans eat their words for that. There's one I will never describe Adam Morton. Yeah, of course not. I saw it and I just switched off. I was watching YouTube and somewhere else, and I thought these people haven't watched Adam Morton. When you say that a player like Adam Morton is a kid, they're referring to him as an under 21 or that kind of level, and Adam Morton is not that. He's Premier League ready there to work in that midfield, attacking, not just a defensive midfielder, attacking midfielder, but he also has another thing. He's got one hell of an eye for a pass. And as you pointed out, he can unlock the potentials of the likes of Ismail Sarr. I'd like to see more goals from Ismail Sarr. He scored 2 goals on his birthday against Villa. And that's a yellow card there, I think, coming out. No, it's not. See, Real Madrid are very, very clever, very dubious in the way that they... Look at that. It's just pulled his shirt off. You can't... You're 1 goal down. You're 1 goal down. Why are you trying to rugby tackle with the opponent? You're gonna give them a free kick. And now it's a Real Madrid free kick. They're using up time towards the end of the last 90 minutes. We're in extra time now. I'm not sure how many minutes of extra time they've said. Hendrick, when you just give their own badge, and I hope that it prays to God. Yes, it's just nice for them to do that. It's not just because they believe in that. There's other football players that play for Crystal Palace and they believe in other faiths. So as long as they are leaving everything on the pitch, that's what's important. Please give a hit in the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. It looks like Arsenal are going to win. Let me just quickly go and check on their scores at the moment. It is, they've scored another one. Arsenal have scored another one. As I go into it, Calafiori scores the 7th goal. It is now, oh my days, big artistic. It's now PSV 1-7 Arsenal, and they're on probably about 91 minutes or 92 minutes. I think it's safe to say that Arsenal will be playing Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid. The way this is going, I think it's Real Madrid. They don't travel too well when they go to Atletico Madrid. I did a watch along to them. There was some absolute scenes. They had to halt the match at one point. There was people in balaclavas. You never know. A corner for Atletico Madrid. Now, is that a corner for Atletico Madrid in the last few minutes? Imagine if Atletico Madrid pull out an equaliser there. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I can just barely see the 3. 3 minutes of extra time. Es 3 minutos más para el partido entre la Real Madrid contra la Atletico Madrid. It's Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1. I think there'll be a few questions as to ask why did Diego Simeone start with the lineup that he did. And he keeps on picking his son on his side. He's got good options on the bench. He never started with Conor Gallagher, and he went with Samuelino, and they're losing. Atletico Madrid have had a few opportunities, but it's just the dominance of Real Madrid. Although they've Real Madrid nearly getting another one. Oh my days. Anything can happen here. And it's a breakout play by Real Madrid. Vinicius Jr. on the left-hand side. I'm watching it again. And it's good defending that. And Jimenez managed to slide. And Jimenez blocking the ball. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Can't to you in a minute, Steve. Let me just watch the end of this. And Luka Modric crossing the ball into the last few minutes of extra time. It's 3 minutes, but I'm literally on 5 minutes of extra time. So maybe I think Atletico Madrid. But you know what? Because it's a two game tie, please keep hitting the likes and help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just coming to the last few minutes of the extra time here. And I switched over from the Arsenal game because I knew they were going to win. And I'm just watching this one here between La Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid. And it has finished there. It has finishes there. Ancelotti shakes the hand of Diego Simeone. I think because we're talking Champions League, and I think because this is two-legged affair, I think Real Madrid will probably think that they should have finished this 3-1, perhaps a bit more, 4-1, but certainly 3-1. But it's only 2-1 still, and they've now got to go to Atletico Madrid side. I've done a watch-along of Atletico Madrid versus La Real Madrid, and at one time, the referee had to pull the players off the pitch because there was people in balaclavas causing all sorts of scenes, and it was absolutely. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes, and if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But it is full time, and yeah, I did a watch along. If you look at my playlistings for watch along for Real Madrid versus it was Atletico Madrid versus Real Madrid. It was absolute scenes, and they managed to finish the match in the end. But it's not a very it's not a calm situation there between those two sides. Okay, so let me just quickly go into the final scores. They're still playing in Borussia Dortmund because it's 1-1 there. And I can confirm that full, let me just type it down. Full-time, PSV 1-7. Well, I predicted Arsenal to win 1-0 away, but it's just PSV. Just about. If you look at the pre-match interview that the PSV manager did before the match started, just like a few minutes before, he said, "Oh, my side is very vulnerable defensively." I was like, "Are you like positive? Do you want to win this game?" If that's his mindset, that means his players are thinking, "Oh, we're going to concede goals today." This is an Arsenal side without Martinelli, without Bukayo Saka, without Gabriel Jesus, to name a few, and they've been piped by 7 goals. Arsenal. Let me just try and get the what's going on there? If you can help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Yeah, take care. Rizla. Thank you very much for dropping in. Have a great evening, and yes, take care. And it is. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate that. I'm now going to try and do the full time. So it's definitely full time. PSV 1, Arsenal 7, and it is earlier on it was Club Brugge 1, Aston Villa 3, Aston Villa 3. Oh, I misspelled Brugge. Why have I put 2 R's? There's only 1 R in Brugge. That's a full time. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. Also, it has finished Real Madrid. No Bellingham starting today, but I think they should have won at least 3-1 to have a 2-goal cushion. So it's still not over that one. There could still be a shock there. There could still be a shock. I think Arsenal will probably favour playing Atletico Madrid rather than Real Madrid. I think everybody would rather not play Real Madrid, quite frankly. That's an understatement. Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid. And that's Atletico Madrid. So Real Madrid to Atletico Madrid, and that's full time. Good evening, Nick. I hope you're well. What an amazing evening for Champions League. Well done, the Aston Villa fans and the Arsenal fans going away and scoring convincingly wins. I had predicted Aston Villa to win 2-0 and Arsenal to win by 1-0, but Club Brugge will rue their missed opportunities against Aston Villa. I wasn't sure about the lineup for Aston Villa because I think Asensio should always start with McGinn, with Tillemans, with Marcus Rashford. I think that's a perfect lineup there for Aston Villa. But they got it. They got 3-1 away win there. But they do well at Aston Villa in European competition, so that's a good. They've got 2-goal cushions, but Arsenal have done exceptionally well. But PSV have just been so dreadful in defence. But I have to say, early doors in the start of the second half, and at the end of the first half, PSV had 2 good opportunities where it could easily have been PSV catching Arsenal up, but then they're just so terrible defending. And as Paul Brady said in the chat, it goes to show some of the European sides are the inept ability to defend. Some of the PSV defenders were very young, so they are very young and they're learning their trade. So if this ain't a lesson to be learned, I don't know what is. And which ones have I missed? Hold on. Atletico Madrid. I've done Club Brugge, Arsenal. I'm missing somebody. Oh yeah, Borussia Dortmund. It has finished there 1-1. I'll come into the chat in a minute. So, Dortmund. I thought Erik ten Hag was going to be the manager there, but it's somebody else now. At one point, that's a full-time result. That's what anybody wants to see. Only could last one for Arsenal. Yeah, well, you missed loads of goals, but the first bit of the match, the first half, was the most interesting. I suppose if you're an Arsenal fan, you want to see your side score loads of goals. But in the first half, PSV, at halftime, he ended 1-3, but to Arsenal at halftime. But PSV had opportunities. 3 headers on goal, opportunities to score. I think for PSV, their best players there, Malacia was going down that left-hand side and putting some peach crosses across. And Malacia, who I think used to play for Manchester United Malacia, he did a peach of a cross one time just before half-time. And they should have pegged it back to Arsenal to at least 3-2. And to not taking their opportunities, but also it's just their defending are just so bad. But they are very young, apparently. There's some of the PSV defenders there, and Arsenal with Declan Rice. He could have finished 10-0. I mean, Declan Rice, I think he had 1 or 2 goals, definitely 1 goal disallowed. Was it Erik ten Hag's first goal? Well, there you go. So, well, I don't know. Well, he looks a good player down that left-hand side, but one player cannot be defending. Flamingo and Buscali in the PSV defense, the youngsters, and the two players that they had in the pivot there, Salabari and Suchten for PSV. They were outmuscled by Partey, Rice, and Odegaard. Good play by good goal by good assist by Ethan Nwaneri. Not assist, good goal by him. And as well, given that clearly the Arsenal squad are suffering heavily by injured players, first team players out, they're digging deep these results, but it has to be said, not taking anything away from the Arsenal fans and the Arsenal players' performance, you still have to get them over the line and score. But PSV were just so dreadful in defence. I mean, there's basics. There's basics. Yeah, Thorneri, I've seen him live at my Crystal Palace against my Crystal Palace, and I think if there's Arsenal fans out there that are looking to throw him underneath the bus, I'm thinking you should at least go and watch the match. He's a very good player there. I'll be very unlucky if I can get a ticket. I will try that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And big up to Rizla there, and to Nick Ness says it looks like Rooney's giving up on management, becoming a TV pundit. I think Wayne Rooney having a pop at I think what Wayne Rooney lacks is just the ability to think before he speaks as a pundit. Because the fact of the matter is that he still wants to be a manager, and I think you've got to give him credit. There's very few ex-Manchester United, I suppose from their perspective, legends of their club, that have actually gone into management and actually tried it and given it a good go instead of just going into punditry. But for him to say that Ruben Amorim is naive, I think it's... as an outsider looking into that situation, is one, he doesn't know exactly what Ruben Amorim is having to deal with on the field issues and off the field issues. That's number one. And Rooney, as a manager, he should understand that. Two, yes, of course, I expect the Manchester United fans to look at him highlightly on what he says and what he doesn't say. But let's not forget, Rooney, he's an Evertonian. He's a blue. He's a Scouser. He's blue as it gets. Yes, he achieved a lot for Manchester United. But as Ruben Amorim said right at the end and handed back a little bit of a receipt, he says, well, I'm 40 years old, he said, Ruben Amorim, and he's the manager of Manchester United. So if you want to call that naive, well, there you go. So I think I give credit to Rooney to getting into management and to trying to manage sides in the Championship. The likes of Carrick, he's doing it as well at Middlesbrough. So you've got to give them credit for that. But then when they start talking about managers at other football clubs, especially out there, Manchester United, where they used to play, there's a reason why Manchester United haven't gone in for Wayne Rooney. There's a reason why they haven't gone in for Michael Carrick. And only the Manchester United fans and the people that run Manchester United will probably know the answer to that. I think that's... I don't think he was... This other thing, for example, when it was the Merseyside, not the Merseyside derby, when Manchester United went away to Goodison Park. No, it wasn't that one. When was it? When Dorgu got sent off in the rain, and then they substituted Garnacho, and then Rio Ferdinand then criticised Ruben Amorim. Oh, why is he taking Garnacho off? And I said it then, and I say it now. You can't look at it just as an ex-Manchester United football player and as a pundit. I'm not saying that I know more than Rio Ferdinand on the feature of football, but I'm just saying, clearly, you've got to look at it before you speak how a manager in the Manchester United dugout or a manager for another football club, you are in extra time, just coming up to half-time, you're 2-1 up. One of your offensive players gets a red card, or one of your players gets one of your defensive players, Dorgu, got red carded, and you've got too many attacking players on the pitch. Whether you're managing Manchester United or any other football club, you've got to think as a coach and as a manager, you have to act, you have to do something, you have to make a call. And then Rio Ferdinand says, why is he taking Garnacho off? And this is because you're 2-1 up, you're about 2 minutes away from half time, in extra time. You got to make a choice. And so my point is, ex-Manchester United players that are now just pundits, I'm wondering if they should just get a coaching badge and go out there in the real world and then just manage a few teams, and then realize that it's very easy to go and put a microphone in your mouth and just talk about it. There's another thing, being on the dugout and calling the shots as the game is progressing. That's two different worlds. And good evening, Shay Arsenal. Congratulations. I predicted your Shay Arsenal. I predicted your Arsenal to win 1-0 away. So well done, Shay Arsenal. 7-1. I think you should be through. You should now look to your players did have a rest because you were out of the FA Cup. So apparently you had an extra 2 or 3 nights to rest your players that are available. You need to get your players back that are injured back. I think you need to get Martinelli back, Bukayo Saka, Gabriel Jesus, all those players back as soon as possible. Not sure if they can for the semi-finals or the final of the UCL. But the fact that I don't think you're going to get them back for Real Madrid, who looks like you're going to be playing them next. However, it did end Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1. And I've done a watch-along, as I said in the past, between Atletico Madrid versus Real Madrid. And that's no small... It's like it's a grudge match. It's... It's like, for example, when Liverpool play Manchester United and Liverpool go to Manchester United, that kind of thing. It's going to... it's going to be... Nick Nack is saying, yes, as they say, it's going to be a Nick. I think that's it. So I think it's all about the selection of Diego Simeone. I think he kind of tinkers a little bit too much. Sometimes he works out okay for him, but I'm not putting it over the top, but Diego Simeone is one of the highest paid, if not the highest paid managers in European football. So I think tinkering is good when you have to, but don't do it if you don't. And against Real Madrid, it's a foe that he just can't seem to get it over the line. When he took Griezmann off, I was like, you're not going to do this. And I don't understand why he didn't start with Conor Gallagher. So it is what it is. He keeps picking his son in his own side, and they've lost today. But they're only one goal in it, and they're taking it back. I think if, as I said earlier on, I think Real Madrid fans will probably wish that they would won 3-1. I think for neutrals and for Liverpool fans out there, they're probably glad that it's only a goal in it. So an early goal from Atletico Madrid at home versus Real Madrid. I'd like to know who the referee is for that match. I wonder if they put a British referee for that. Atletico probably favourites now. Yes and no. It's just Diego Simeone. I can't work out his lineup. For example, Arnold slot, I can work out the starting lineup for Liverpool. Certainly when they're playing against my Crystal Palace. But with Diego Simeone, I'm like, who is he going to start in the midfield? Who is he going to start out on the wide on the left-hand side of things? And he's all over the shop. Every time I look at his lineup, he's always choosing somebody different. So who's top of the league over there? Do you know what? I think it's between obviously Real Madrid, Barcelona, and probably Atletico Madrid. I think there's another club that's up there as well. You asked, so I will look. Actually, you know what? That's a good one because we can have a look and see who they've got next. So let's go to scores and fixtures. Because I expect that at the weekend, hold on a minute, I'll tell you something. If I go down to, they play on Saturday, of course. What am I going Friday for? Of course, my Crystal Palace got Ipswich Town. What I'm looking for is who Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid have at the weekend. And then obviously I presume the next Champions League one is next Wednesday or next Tuesday. Just bear with me, I'm trying to find them. The FA Cup. I've got something in my eye and I can't see it, my right eye. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. So basically what I'm trying to find out is who is Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid got at the weekend before the next Champions League fixture against each other. Just bear with me. Barcelona have got a Sonia. So that means they're both playing on Sunday. Okay, so it would have to be. I would have to pick the wrong day. Oh, yeah. Italia's side. I can't see it. Just bear with me. But that's a good question. And I'm intrigued now, so I'm going to find out either way. I can't find the Serie A for Sunday. What's going on? Greek, French, Dutch, Danish. They're not playing. Oh, here it is. Sorry. Okay. Real Madrid have got a home match against Rayo Vallecano. They should win, but Rayo Vallecano not too bad. Atletico Madrid, I would say they've got an easier fixture. They're away at Getafe. And will it let me go into it? Oh, you little boss. He didn't let me. So then I'm going to go back there. I'm going to go back to Sunday. And I don't know how to do this. This is not going to work. I think out of the two fixtures, I think, Atletico Madrid. There it is. That's the one I wanted. Athletic Club. They beat Athletic Club. So if we go into the table now, Yeah, Atletico Madrid are top, Barcelona and then Real Madrid and Atletico Club. So I was right. Big up to Atletico, probably favourites now. No shame losing to odd goal favourite tournament away from home. And who's top of the league? It's Atletico Madrid. So Diego Simeone. So I'm criticising Atletico Madrid's Diego Simone's lineup, but they are above both Barcelona and Real Madrid, although Barcelona have got a game in hand. Atletico top right now. Oh, so you've answered the question, and I've just spent 5 minutes. I didn't look at the chat. If I'd looked at the chat, I would have been able to save myself 5 minutes. Big up to you, Nick Nack. Why did I pay attention to the chat? The answer was there. Atletico are right on, so somebody must be doing something right. Yes, that's the thing. But I've just figured that out in like 5. It's taken me like 5 minutes to do it. I should have paid attention to you. Oh my days. Oh wait, but yeah, they still got it. So La Liga was more competitive. Both I would say the top 4 sides in the Spanish La Liga are equivalent of the Liverpool's, Manchester City sides. If Arsenal can just get their act together and not get so many injuries, they might be able to challenge Pep. I still don't rate Mikel Arteta, but he's only just gone and won 7-1 away in Champions League. So you've got to give that credit where it's due. But he's got like a list long and distinguished of injured players. I still don't understand why the Arsenal fans didn't shout for more offensive players, but then you could be saying they've just scored 7 goals away. So in the Champions League. But the way you can look at it the other way around is, if PSV and Eindhoven were in the Premier League, where would they be? They wouldn't be in the top 10. No way. They'll be like, I think they'll still be above Manchester United. Sorry, Manchester United fans out there. That's how bad you lot have been this season. That's not my fault. I don't know what the answer is, but I'm just saying, if PSV were in the Premier League, they wouldn't be in the top 10. They'll be in the bottom 10. But I think they'll still be above Manchester United. My God. That's how bad Manchester United season has been to them. That's not my fault. All right? Just go and ask the Manchester United fans. They'll probably tell you that. Have an Arsenal Sunday. No way! Oh, big up to you, Nick Nack. Oh, that's going to be mad. Let me have a look at that. Of course, I believe you. No, I'm in the wrong. I haven't done I didn't do my predictions for the Champions League. It's just I was busy with the Crystal Palace women's match and then the Millwall match and then some other stuff. And so, oh, is this today? Oh, I've got some good news. Millwall have lost at home. Bristol City fans, well done. You beat Millwall. Well done, those Bristol City fans. Let's see how far low the table lies. As as salty as I am as a Crystal Palace fan. But big up for those people that have watched my Millwall away fixture that they came to Crystal Palace. That's got over 8,000 views on it. Thank you very much. Millwall lost today 2-0. Where's the table? Let's see how far. I don't want them anywhere near the playoffs. Good. I'm so salty. Leeds United, Sheffield United and Burnley up there. Sunderland have won. Coventry have won. Bristol City with that. They've dropped. Middlesbrough. What's going on with Middlesbrough? Oh, they went for 4 in a way. Right, so let's go back. Millwall now going to play 10. Yeah, let's not go into that. And Oliver plays on. Yeah. What's I going to say on that challenge? Yeah, that was scary. It looks like it's a head injury, so they've got to be careful. They're probably still stitching his ear back on the poor lad. He's very humble, Jean-Philippe Mateta. His upbringing was from a really rough area in France, and like from a council estate in France. But he really comes across really humble for what he's trying to do. But I'm not exaggerating this. I've heard it from a good source. Nothing official, but Barcelona are looking at him. They've been keeping an eye on him, and that scares me. Now, Real Madrid have been sending their scouts to watch Adam Walton, stuff like that. Yeah, if he carries on doing that, and he's it's not just him. So it's just, when those kind of clubs come calling for you, you can't blame a player that comes from a humble beginnings that have managed to do what they've done. And if the deal's right for Crystal Palace, that shows that they're doing something right in training, in match days. And I mean, on away form, we're matching Liverpool for stats, not just stats. I don't like doing stats, but on actually what's going on the pitch and results. So, you know, it's one of those. Yeah, if it's right. I mean, the club, my club it does that. It is responsible to progress the progression of the football players. But for once, I'd just like to go into a transfer window where the manager hasn't been replaced, or we haven't just lost two or three of our main players. But the way things are going at the moment, yes, as Bournemouth is with Sri Lanka, yeah, buying smart, letting go, and that's what it is. And for example, with Manchester City, entry Frankfurt, they bought Mamouche. Not sure where they got him from, but they didn't pay nothing for him. And a year and a bit later, they sold him for 60 mil to Manchester City. I mean, if that's not good business, I don't know what is. So Mamouche does look a very good player for Manchester City, for the Premier League. I have to say, as an outsider, I hope when he plays against my Palace, he has a day off. So I'm ecstatic that Millwall lost today. I wasn't doing Millwall when we've gone into that. I was looking for, you asked me to do something about Sunday. So I'm getting sidetracked here, but I do want to know. So you said Sunday. Is it Sunday or Saturday? It's Manchester United versus Arsenal on Saturday. Is that the one you're talking? Yeah, it is. You did. Do you know what? If there's any Manchester United fans out there or any Arsenal fans, I'm going to start with the Manchester United fans. First of all, I think Manchester United fans should just support your young players, your good players, whether they're in form or not. And this is a Crystal Palace fan saying this, by the way. So remember this, okay? I'm not going to say it once, but Manchester United fans out there, support the young players that you've got there available, like the Obis, like the Rasmus Hollands, like the Amad Diallos. Even when they're injured or when they're not playing well, back them. You've got good players there. Back your manager. Don't throw them underneath the bus. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I bet you Ineos, your football club, the people that run in the team upstairs, they're looking to land that Europa League. However, I heard recently that Obi, your young striker that's outperforming Rasmus Holland, he's now not available, or he's not going to be available for the Europa League because they didn't register him. Now, if that's true, Manchester United fans, you lot need to start calling out your people upstairs in your club, because like, what kind of madness is that? You need Obi to give attacking threat options for your manager in the Europa League. Why do I say that? It's very simple. You win the Europa League, you get Champions League next season as £150 million of inward revenue coming towards Ineos. Whether that will be taken out as dividends by your owners, I don't know. How much of that will be spent on your players, I don't know. But Manchester United fans, you need that Champions League qualification by winning the Europa League and the 150 million. Now, Arsenal fans, so you're playing Manchester United on Sunday. Arsenal fans, it's the same. You could, the way you're dropping away with players. The keeps going on giving, yeah. Arsenal fans, in the league, you need to somehow stop getting injured players injured. Because it looks like since Edu jumped ship on the so-called Arteta process, you haven't brought any players in the January transfer window. With that said, you've won 7-1 away. But I mean, look who you were playing up against. PSV Eindhoven will not be in the top 10 of the Premier League if they were in the Premier League. They will certainly not be in. They wouldn't be even above Everton or Manchester United in the bottom of the half. Well, probably they would. But there you go. That's how bad they were. So it is what it is. But you won 7-1 away tonight in the Champions League. You got to give the due respects there. But so Arsenal fans and Manchester United fans, if you've got on Sunday this fixture, and then I presume, does it go on to next Tuesday? No, the one after that is Liverpool versus PSG. So you're playing the following Wednesday, PSV, but you got a 7-1 aggregate. You got to utilize the squad depth that you've got, or the lack of it, I should say. So I'm very sure that both managers, Ruben Amorim and what's his name, and Mikel Arteta will be looking to rotate where necessary, where possible, with the lack of inner squad depth that they've got, to get through to the next round of the Champions League. It's only half time, although it's 7-1 to Arsenal. And you know what? I have no idea who's if I'd done my predictions, I would have known who Manchester United got in there. Manchester look better when they have youngsters came on. Yeah, I mean, there's they just need to do a total rebuild. But quite frankly, I think Manchester United, you need new owners. The season's a wash, but you need to get that Europa League. In European football, if I'm not mistaken, Ruben Amorim hasn't lost whilst he was the manager at Sporting this season in the European competitions, and this season for Manchester United. For some reason, he doesn't fluke it, but he always get the results in. So, I'm not saying right. Okay, so let's go back to today. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Maybe it's going to be a point where Amorim wants to be sacked. No, I don't think they'll get rid of Ruben Amorim. The problem on the pitch for many sides like Tottenham Hotspur, I would say as well as an outsider looking into those two clubs, is now not the manager. You need to get the injured players back, and then let the manager see what they're going to be doing with them in training and on match days. Have at least 5 or 6 games on the bounce, and then see what's good and what's not. But changing the manager for Tottenham Hotspur, changing the manager for Manchester United, it's like what? 15. I think they've joint 16 on goal difference, aren't they? I don't know. I mean, you'll have to talk to Manchester United fans. I don't. I mean, they're not happy at the moment. But it's as I said about 5 minutes ago, both Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United. Well, I didn't mention Tottenham, but Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United, and Arsenal. Champions League football next season. It's imperative. We all know that Manchester United are not going to get Champions League through the league. It's a similar example where AC Milan are in the Serie A. Their only way to get through, they're not going to get to Champions League by the league in Italy. Manchester United in the same situation, so they need to win their cup competitions to get Champions League football. There is too much money at stake there, and for what fallout comes from that. Manuel such as a rated squad, they'll be better off without European football. Perhaps you have a point there, but I don't think there's 2 ways you can look at that. I know this is turning to be a Manchester United show now, but I will answer that. Nick Knack says Man U have such a threadbare squad. They'll be better off without Euro football. You got to look at it from the people that have now calling the shots, which is Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe. And make no mistake about it, so Jim Ratcliffe and Ineos will not be looking to give a miss the opportunity of landing inward revenue of up to 150 million plus next season. They will not just like walk away from that. They will want to land that. That's point number one. Point number two, them not getting that money will mean, I think last year they had 100 people made redundant within the football club. This year, they've just recently announced publicly that between 150 to 200 people are going to be made redundant. What that tells me is that Ineos, when they came in, they must have looked at the books and they looked at the pension deficit that they were inherently now having to hold in their hands, like literally like this. And they says, we can't hold this anymore. Boom. 100 people off. And now this year they're saying 150 to 250. And when companies chop to that extent, that means they're saying they're reducing the pension deficit that they've got, which is terrible because that's a lot of people to lose their jobs. And that can't happen. You still have to have all the cogs in the business to make it all work, to all cycle. So going back to your question, if they drop out of Europe altogether, Manchester United fans out there or knick-knack, do you think Ineos are doing it for the long term, or are they doing it for one reason only? They want the share value at Manchester United to get to a point where the ownership right now at Manchester United, the one who has the majority holdings of shares, they'll be able to say, okay, I've had enough. I will sell at this price. And then Ineos will come in. Make no mistake about it. So Jim Ratcliffe and Ineos have gone into Manchester United just not as the same, but in the same kind of method as what the Glaziers brothers did when they bought over Manchester United, a little bit by little bit and another little bit and another little bit. And that's what they're doing. It's about the share value of Manchester United. So going out of Europe, how does that affect the share value of Manchester United? And will that take it to a point where the Glaziers will sell up at a certain point and Ineos would accept that also at that particular price? So, yeah, if they don't have any European football at all next season, that's going to affect the share value of Manchester United to the point of whether there'll be a majority takeover from Ineos or not. So where will it land? I don't know. But they just need to have new reality. They aren't a top club. Oh no, they're not a top club. No, hold on a minute. On the pitch, they're not a top football club. Clearly, the league doesn't lie. But as a worldwide brand, Manchester United, it's there will not be a short list of worldwide investors to want to take over, if you like, that dinosaur. It is a bit of a dinosaur at the moment. It's like a bit, you know what Manchester United is right now? It's like Godzilla. You've all seen you remember when we all grew up and we were watching the film, the cartoons and the simulations back in the day, and something would happen and they would wake up Godzilla from underneath the sea. That's basically it. It's a sleeping giant. And will Ineos and Jim Ratcliffe's awoken that? Probably, possibly, but it's all about the share value there. And what Nick has just pointed out there, being out of Europe at all next season will have a decrement effect on the share value of Manchester United, of inward investment, not just from being in the Champions League or not, but from all the other sponsors and all the other things that happen at Manchester United. That if you think they're cutting back now, they're going to cut more if they are not in Europe next season. The brand, the fan base should be enough to get them competitive again. No, that's not enough. But I hear your point. Nick says the brand and the fan base should be enough to get them competitive as long as they look to the future, stop wasting money on overpaid prima donnas. You're kind of hitting on the point there, but you're wrong in saying that the brand and the fan base is the only thing that will get them out the thing. No, you've got to have a structure in place. You've got to have somebody that owns the majority sharehold of the business, and two, that when they come in as investors, because that's what they are, they're proprietors of football clubs. They're investors. So when Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe's coming at this level, they've got to find a way to get from here as an inward investment into Manchester United, and 3 to 5 years down the road, their return is up here. So from here to there, you've got to have someone to take it up there, and maybe Sir Jim Ratcliffe is the answer. Perhaps not. I don't know. Should have anything. Most clubs are envious. Income that, yeah, because it's a cow machine. But the thing is, the cows, putting it mildly, the milk's getting a bit sour. Okay, they need to fix up what's going on upstairs. But I think it's sad to hear that. I'm a Crystal Palace fan, but putting that aside, and when you hear that over 100 people then first lose their jobs, and then the next year another 150 to 200 people lose their jobs, that's not easy to take on the chin for the people that you still need people within the structure of the football club. It's not just within Manchester United. You don't just have a structure where you have scouts and you get players in and you have medical staff and there is such an other platforms that probably are within the infrastructure of Manchester United that has to be fixed, and they just have to be a bit smarter with how they spend their money. I don't think they have got any money to spend at the moment, not from what they're saying. If they're justifying to having to make compulsory or voluntary redundancies up to the mark of 200, that tells me that their pension deficit is too high and they can't sustain it, especially if they don't land in European football. That's one aspect. It's they haven't perhaps you hit on the nail there. Perhaps if they step out of Europe, and perhaps even if they go down to the Championship at the end of next season, I don't think they'll go down this season, but if they go down or they stay in the bottom 10 for another 2 or 3 seasons, then maybe they'll fix it up properly. You got a point. They need to buy smart, and what they've spent, they keep going out there and buying 60 million, 50 million. I'm sorry, I've seen Manchester United players live at Old Trafford and at Selhurst Park, and the only one that I will probably have in my team, and probably will be Amad Diallo. Onana doesn't get ahead of our goalkeeper, as an example. Yeah, wages. There's a lot of things out there, but let's have a look, because you are talking about Manchester United, because I've totally forgotten, and actually I should do it because I haven't done my predictions. So tomorrow, Cardiff, the Bluebirds lost to Burnley. Oh, and Hull City won. Okay. Swan City. The Swans got a point, so that's quite good. Okay, so tomorrow, let's do it. While we're talking about Man U, I think Manchester United are playing tomorrow on Thursday. Is it tomorrow? I don't know. Okay, let's quickly do the predictions. While you're doing that, big up to you, Nick Nack. Kind of glad that you're here, but when Nick Nack turns up, I end up working up till about midnight. So I'm not sure that's a good thing or not, especially when you have to get up at like 7 o'clock. But never mind. Friday, Monday. Yeah, I didn't do the predictions for tonight. All right, so quickly, let's bang this out. UEFA. Tomorrow's Thursday, Wednesday, isn't it? It's the 5th. Please hit like. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. I'm just going to do my predictions for tomorrow now. Oh, I'm going to take something too hot. Right, let's do this. Okay, tomorrow we've got none other than... If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. Considering that I was late starting today. Thank you very much for getting me anywhere near 5. That's amazing. 5 likes, I mean. And thank you very much, everyone that's subscribing to the channel. The numbers keep going up, and thank you very much. I'm just like, I've got to do more work. Right. UEFA for Wednesday the 5th. First up quickly. Feyenoord. It's R, isn't it? Nord. That's another Netherlands side. Let's hope they turn up tomorrow. They're playing against Inter Milan, Lookman, and all these other good players that they've got over there. I hope Lookman starts for Inter Milan. I think he's a very good player. It's 17:45. Where do they get these 17:15, 17:45 kickoffs? Just messes up your scheduling. Do they not think about the content creators on YouTube when they do the scheduling? I mean, unbelievable. Inter Milan are flying top at the top of the Serie A. Feyenoord, I have no idea where Feyenoord are in the Deveresi. Where's the Deveresi? Let's go quickly. Oh my god. So how do we do this? Tables. How do I get to the Netherlands side? So I've got to go there. Why isn't it? I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Oh, I just found it and I deleted it. Dutch, Deveresi. It helps if you spell it correctly. Where is Feyenoord? They're 4th. Oh my god, they've conceded like 27 goals. They're going to get chopped up. But they are scoring lots of goals. I'm just going to point this out. Feyenoord are below PSV, and we've seen how PSV have done today. The only good side there is the Ajax, but they're in, I think, in the Conference League. Are they still in the Conference League, or did they get kicked out? AZ are in there. All right. You know what? It's going to be lambs to the slaughters there. Feyenoord, I can't even see them scoring. Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 4. I'm going Inter Milan 4. Okay, this is the one that's scaring me. Bayern Munich. And of course, that's Vincent Kompany versus Xabi Alonso's Bayer Leverkusen. What worries me about this fixture, Bayern Munich for Leverkusen, I keep rabbiting on about this and repeating it, but it's true, real talk. The moment that either of these two managers get sacked, they're going to come after, or both of them, which will be like the worst scenario. The moment Bayern Munich and Bayern Leverkusen release their managers this season, they're going to come for Oliver Glasner. And it just gives me a headache that it's like a mushroom cloud about to explode, like real settings. Literally, we're not going to have a manager and players at the beginning of next season. I mean, there's going to be bags of money in the chairman's bank account, but it's scary. It's just scary. I know that European clubs, top European clubs, are looking at Oliver Glasner right now, and that just scares me. But anyway, Bayern Munich, Bayern Leverkusen. Let's see if we've got some infos here. Head to head. They're both coming from double back-to-back wins in the Bundesliga. Bayern Leverkusen lost against they drew against Bayern Munich. So they're used to playing each other. What's this? Oh, big up to you. I don't need to don't worry, I don't need to. Oh, big up to Nick Knack, thanks. Real Sociedad's a pretty tough draw for them. Yeah. Big up to Day 000, the two international games. Are they both FIFA or are they all under 81s? I don't know. I don't know. I think they're going to be unders. I wouldn't have thought it would be the first team. Who knows? Do rubbish and everyone wants your manager players. What? As smaller teams, there's basically two scenarios: do rubbish and nobody wants your managers or players. Do well when they do. Yeah, it's like you can't win in it, Nick. It is what it is. But I'd rather be on the winning side of things. The Crystal Palace players are doing so well, and the manager and the coaching staff that's why people are talking about all of them. It's just kind of giving me a headache, but it is what it is. Anyway, quickly. Bayern Munich versus Bayern Leverkusen. I can't really pick them between these two sides because they keep playing each other. They recently played each other and they ended 0-0, so it's not much that I can go with. But what I do know is Bayern Munich, didn't they just only squeeze by to this stage by beating Celtic in the last minute of extra time? Bayern, and of course, Bayern Munich, they've got Elise, Kane. Oh. I'm going for Bayern Munich. 1, Michael Olise goal. Yes, that's right. I said it. Mechele Olise. And Bayern Leverkusen, I think they might nick it 2-0, 2-1. Ooh. I think it's going to be a draw. They keep drawing every time they play against each other in the Champions League and in the Bundesliga. They keep drawing. For me, I think I could be wrong, but I think tactically, I think Xabi Alonso is a better tactical on the match manager than Vincent Kompany. On setting up the teams, I think Bayern Munich, their manager, Vincent Kompany, is a better manager. Hence why I presume that they're top of the Bundesliga the last time I looked. So it speaks for itself. But as the match is progressing, I think Xabi Alonso can read the game and tactically use whatever he's got on the bench, and boom. So that's why I'm going Bayern Munich 1, Bayern Leverkusen 2. And I'm scared that when they both leave their clubs, those two clubs are going to come in for Oliver Glasner. I should stop talking about it because I probably just jinxed it. But anyway, it is what it is. Right, next one up is Benfica. Barcelona. Ay, Dios mío, Barcelona. This is when the Champions League gets a little bit tasty. Can you compare the Portuguese side league to the Barcelona side? No, you can't. I'm going. I don't know. Now I'm going Benfica 0, Barcelona 2. That's my prediction there. They won't lose that. Will Barcelona lose to Benfica? Have they actually played each other before? I have no idea. No, I'm going to leave it at that. That's it. I'm going to keep it simple there. This is the big one now. PSG Liverpool. This is the tasty one. PSG. I'm going to do the watch along for PSG. Oh no, but there's a match earlier on, so I might start if I get in time. I might do Feyenoord versus Inter Milan and then quickly switch it over to PSG versus Liverpool. If I hear Arnold Slot blaming the referees for why his side are losing games, I'm going to literally absolutely lose it and hand out receipts to the Liverpool fans out there, because your manager has no excuses this season of all seasons to be blaming referees because Liverpool don't win a Premier League or a Champions League. No, you don't have any injuries, and the manager that you've got has not had to go shopping for the last 2 or 3 years in the transfer window and build something. That's been handed to him on a platter. All right, so all the Liverpool fans out there walking nonchalant down all the high streets and all across the manors, knowing that they're top of the league and the top of the Champions League and all that jazz, yeah? Well, just because you might see a banana skin there on the pavement and go, woo, and you slip, you can't blame the referee for that. Your manager has to own it now. You're top of the Premier League, you're top in the Champions League form and guide, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to hear, if I hear Arnold Slot blaming the referees. Exactly. You know, when Liverpool came to Selhurst Park, I keep going about this. I see Virgil van Dijk pulling on Mark Gahey's arm. The man nearly ripped the man's arms off the shoulder. I mean, it was like Toy Story, man. You know when they break up the little toys and all that thing. Virgil van Dijk pulled on Mark Gahey's arm. Boom! I saw it. The arm came off. Mark Gahey put it back in, and then turned to the referee and says, "Didn't you see that?" And nothing. We didn't get nothing. We didn't get looking for anything. We also had on set pieces Eddie Nketiah at one point, man marking both Ibrahim Konate and Virgil van Dijk. Do you not realise how tall Virgil van Dijk and Ibrahim Konate are? I mean, Eddie Nketiah, he must be given man of the season for stepping up to the plate and trying to keep those two, giants on set pieces. I mean, I was just sitting and I was thinking, oh, please. Just don't get injured. We don't want to get injuries. But I'll tell you something. So if you want, a Liverpool fans, you want to start complaining about refereeing decisions, please, for whatever one refereeing decisions you come up with, I can come up with 10 for your one complaining about the referee did this and didn't do that and all that jazz. Get out of it, Liverpool fans. Just own it. You're the top of the league. You're top of the Champions League. Own it. And you should win the Champions League. But stop moaning about the damn referees. Who said Slot said what? What had Slot said? Big up to Paul Brady. What I'm going on about is that, no, it's not what I said. Hello. It's what officially has been reported today, that the reason what Arnold Slot said to the referee in the Merseyside derby when he got remember when it was 2-2 and he got sent off at the end, and don't get me wrong, Decore should have got he got red carded for Everton, and he should be made to go down the tunnel. Even after the whistle blow, the man was still on the pitch giving it all of this to your Virgil van Dijk. I saw that. but it has been reported today officially by everyone in the news outlets what Arnold Slot said to the referee. And he said to him that it was to a point, Paul Brady, to the point, Arnold Slot has got a point in the decision that was made during that match. But throughout the course of the Premier League and throughout the course of a Champions League campaign, which I don't know anything about because I'm a Crystal Palace fan, I have to say to Liverpool fans, you cannot be blaming the referee for the decisions because you have one match, a Merseyside derby, and you get one little decision going, a big decision going your way, and your manager is losing it. Oh, come on. I know you got to protect your manager, and I get that. I get that. But there's enough wealth of talent within your squad to not have to overcome any madness of bad refereeing, inconsistency decisions by refereeing. I'm sorry, no. Your manager must be aware that your Liverpool, his Liverpool, has enough squad left there to get to the end of the Premier League and lift the damn trophy and get towards the final of the Champions League, whether they get help or not from the referee. They've got to overcome that. Why? You don't have any injuries to any of your key players. Okay, everybody else there has had to deal with injuries and had to sometimes go into the transfer market. So that's the point that I'm trying to make. But I understand that he was valid in the point, but he just needs to no. You've got enough in your squad to win the Champions League and the Premier League. And okay, then you can't have it both ways. So then basically you're saying to me that Liverpool fans now are saying to me that they will win the Premier League and the Champions League because they get the help of the referees. Of course not. So if a referee gives you a bad decision, you say, all right, if that's how you want to play it, then move aside. Next match, we're not even going to wait for you to give us any decisions, are we? We're just going to do our talking on the pitch. That's the point I'm trying to make. And Arnold Slot needs to get that mentality into the Liverpool players, because if he starts blaming the referees, they will use that as an excuse. There is big names in that changing room at Liverpool. And if they start thinking, oh, you know what, he's blaming the referee. I played really crap today. I think I should blame the referee as well. Come on. You could land 3 trophies this season, if not 4. So it's not because of the referees giving you decisions or not. It's because you're the best team in Europe and squadding depth at the moment as it is. Nobody has figured out how to break down. McAllister, Gravensburg, Sloboslai, Luis Diaz, Mo Salah, Karigapo. No one's been able to break that down when they're coming at you. That's why you're top of the Premier League and top in the form guide in Champions League. But you haven't got there because referees are giving you the decisions. You've got there because you've earned it on the pitch. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. It's maybe it's a narrative. It's easier to do that because then you're not talking about what went wrong during the match. But if you go back to what I said in that watch along, in respect to and Decore got some really bad things said to him after the match. It was ridiculous. But on the match, around the 90 minutes, players need to understand that if you go to the opposition away fans and you give them a lot of this, it's going to cause a situation, not just on the terraces, on the stands, but also on the pitch. And that's why... who was it that went over to Paul Decore? Oh, my mind's gone now. Was it Jones, Curtis Jones? He shouldn't have been yellow carded because he was doing the right thing. He went over to grab Decore and says, look, get away from my fans. If my Crystal Palace were in that situation, I would have been in the same in your corner there, Paul Brady. So there's just bad refereeing that day, but you can't blame if you don't land a trophy because of bad refereeing. You're going to win the trophies because you've earned it on the pitch. Can't have it both ways. All right, move on. Right. Now I'm going to tell you. I'm going to break it down to you, Paul Brady. Every time our Crystal Palace plays against your Liverpool, I don't just feel. I know that my Liverpool side, my Crystal Palace players, my Crystal Palace manager, and their coaching staff, they are fighting up against your Liverpool side and the refereeing decisions every single time. So we're kind of both in the same boat, if you like, in that respect. On Premier League level, I can more or less understand what you guys are going through. On Champions League level, on Champions League's competition, I have no idea because my Crystal Palace have never been in the Champions League. Hopefully, we'll get there one day. Right, PSG versus Liverpool. Okay, let's have a look because there is some information here. I'm not going to talk about it's complete best team in Europe. Liverpool are just the best team at the moment. What type? This is the thing I'm going to say. What type of PSG team are we going to get seen coming up? Okay, Liverpool's forward Cody Gakpo is a big doubt. Oh my day! If you lot start with Nunez up top, looks like Cody Gakpo. Maybe I just jinxed it for the Liverpool fans out there. No, you've only got one. Cody Gakpo. It's who was it? Was it Bradley Robertson? He had an injury, and also Conor Bradley's also injured, wasn't he? Liverpool forward. So that's something I was going to say. Never. They're not talking about anybody else being injured. So there you see. Wow. PSG are on a bounce of 5. I think it's about 6 wins on the trot. So they're coming into the running, the end of their season. Just like the only thing is that Liverpool, they drew against Villa. And of course, there's that Merseyside derby that I was talking about earlier on. But apart from that, they've been winning. It's the best French team and the best English team right now up against each other. I need to have a look at something else here. Look, this is what I'm talking about, the mentality of some managers. The manager of PSV today, before the Arsenal match, said to the cameras, just before the big kickoff, he said, my players have got a problem defensively. We've got a problem at the back. If you go into battle as the manager of a football team, you're already going in defeated. You can't go in that mentality. And here we go. Here's the PSV manager describing Slot's football side, of course, Liverpool side, as an almost perfect team. And Slot has replied saying to that it's a quote in the Slot that is a nice compliment. They've been respectful to each other, so there's no real mind games going on there. These are professionals in the game, both Luis Enrique and Arnold Slot, and they know what it takes to, I expect, to maintain momentum, a positive winning mentality between these two teams. Every single squad there for Luis Enrique and for Arnold Slot have big international and domestic players in that changing room. So it's about keeping them focused and perhaps not doing much to them, but just making sure that anything that they might need or anything that they might need assistance with, just help them. Cody Gakpo, if he's not fully fit, do you know what? I think if Cody Gakpo is not fully fit, I think Arnold Slot is going to put Luis Diaz in the number 9 position. I saw him do that a few matches ago. And then he changed the formation as the match progresses. But he started with Luis Diaz up in the number 9 position. And if you look at the times when Luis Diaz started as the number 9, look at the link-up play between him and Mo Salah on that right-hand side. And it worked. It worked. As an outsider looking into Liverpool, it worked. And not for the throughout of the 90 minutes, but perhaps to the start of it. And I reckon Luis Enrique would have been thinking about that, because if it gives another option. Whether Jurgen Klopp would have thought of playing Luis Diaz centrally and utilizing the sync mentality that Luis Diaz has with Mo Salah on that. I don't know if that would have occurred. I don't know if it actually did happen before. I don't remember seeing it, but I have seen it recently with Arnold Slot with Luis Diaz up top. The best defense for Liverpool is just to attack the opponents. But I have to say, when it comes to set pieces, especially just outside the penalty area, all my days are Liverpool vulnerable. Okay, let's get into context. You saw that first Everton goal. And I'm being very careful what I'm saying, because I'm talking about the Merseyside derby as an outsider. But look at how that first goal for Everton occurred. If they allow that to materialize more than once, or say 3-4 times throughout the 90 minutes, PSG will punish Liverpool on set pieces, especially on free kicks. So Liverpool, I'm sure they've probably done their homework on PSG. But PSG at the moment, they're on a winning run of about 6 games on a bounce on all competitions that they've been in since today. And then somebody's just said, someone in the chat has said, I think it'd be I expect Trent Alexander-Arnold to start with Ibrahim Konate, Virgil van Dijk. I don't know if Robertson has recovered for Liverpool at the back. I expect McAllister and Gravenberch to start for Liverpool, and Szoboszlai. And as Enrique, I'm just reading the comments of the PSG manager, Luis Enrique, quoting him, he's saying off Arnold Slot, they've literally got a perfect team. But as I say, on set pieces, I've seen Liverpool vulnerable today, this season, against lower quality sides in comparison to PSG. I'm going to look at one more thing, and then I'll make my prediction on this one quickly. They conceded 2 goals. PSG conceded 2 goals against Olympique Lyonnais. So they can concede. But they won that in the end anyway. Also, the referee. We're talking about referees here. I don't want to go in and get in that. I would say, though, in Champions League history, as an outsider looking in, I think Liverpool do sometimes get a raw deal with referees. And that's putting it very mildly. Oh, my days. If Liverpool get a Spanish referee, and there's a referee, he's not only Spanish, but he's a Real Madrid fan. Come on, man. Really? Let's see what happens. I have no idea who the referee is going to be for that. If they don't get City referees, Liverpool, they usually get Manchester following referees. They usually get Real Madrid fans as referees. Okay. I'm going PSG 1. I think Liverpool will concede 1. But I'm going Liverpool 3. Yeah, I'm going PSG 1, Liverpool 3. No, yeah, I'm saying that with chest. I think they will win it. So there you go. It's going to be interesting one, that one. I'm going to do the watch along for that. As somebody said in the chat, who's it that said? I think it was Steve. It's going to be mouth-watering, that one. Okay, so I've done my predictions there. So that's the Champions League. I'm going to quickly do the predictions for Thursday while I'm here. Oh my God, look at the time. Okay, so then Thursday. What's the 6th, the 5th, what? The 6th. Oh my God, look how many matches there are. How many matches are in the Europa League? How can they be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? And in the Conference League, Chelsea. Oh. Okay, that's good, because on Thursday, Tottenham are playing at 7:45. Oh, no, but then Manchester United, Real Sociedad. Somebody said Real Sociedad. Nick said Petra draw for them. Oh, I see what you mean. Now I'm going to say Wembley for you. Oh, yeah. Remember, Manchester United fans, when you watch that fixture against Real Sociedad, listen in the background. They always give in the stadium of Real Sociedad the tannoy. They give it, or the microphone. They give it to some dude with the drums, and that's all you could hear. You can't hear the whole state. You can't hear anything else. You just hear some bloke shouting on his own, and literally, he's singing the whole match on his own. I did a watch along for Real Sociedad versus somebody, I can't remember. And all I could hear, I couldn't even hear the commentator. All I could hear is some dude in the stadium just with his drum and singing for his Real Sociedad. And I was thinking, just turn it down a bit. Real Sociedad lost 1-0 to Real Madrid. Oh my God, I'm going to be here until midnight now. All right, let me just take a breather. How is this? Oh, yeah, last 16. There's so many matches. Oh, yeah, I know why there's so many matches, because they're playing them all in one day on Thursday. Okay, let's bang this through. Come on, quickly. Okay, AZ. They lost a recent match. They're up against Tottenham Hotspur. I fancy Tottenham Hotspur getting to the final of the Europa League. 17:45. Why do they do it at 17:45? I'm doing AZ. I think they will score against Tottenham. Oh my God. But Tottenham, I'm going to go Tottenham 2. AZ 1, Tottenham 2. Tottenham Hotspur might actually win that quite convincingly, actually, I would say. I'm pretty sure they beat them early on in the season. Hotspur. Quickly. FCSB, which is I think is from Romania, versus Olympic Leonese. Okay, I'm going for FSB 0, Olympic Leonese 2. Okay, this is a big one now. Fair. No, but Fenerbahce versus Rangers. They've got a new interim. I know they have appointed. Is it still an interim manager at Rangers? I can't remember. Ooh. I'm going for Desmond Tutu. Fenerbahce 2, Rangers 2. And there might be some red cards. That has got an atmosphere, that stadium. That's madness. Real talk. And the last one at 5:45 kickoff, as Nick mentioned. Oh, was that? Italian referee. Oh, you got an Italian referee. It should be all right. you see, I mentioned it. You know that if there was any Liverpool people, I'd be like, I have to find out. I'll be like that. I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and if I know I've got a doubt about a referee for a match, I'm just like, I can't sleep. I have to find out. Oh my god. Italian referee, not heard of him. PSG game should be all right. He just needs to. I think big up to you, Paul Brady, for that. I know you retracted it, but I have to say, I think what needs to happen is the referees in matches like that, because it's basically the top side in Europe, in the Premier League, top side probably in Europe, Liverpool, up against the top side in France. Now, I think many would want that to be the final, perhaps, but the referee needs to allow the first 10 to 15 minutes. There's going to be hard challenges. There's going to be hard tackling. There's going to be intensity, a high intensity from both players. I can sense it. As an outsider looking into Liverpool, away to PSG, there's going to be high intensity, hard tackling for the first 5 to 10, 15 minutes. So the referee needs to have enough experience not to let go something that's too dangerous, that's been done as a tackle, but some of the knocks, he just needs to let the match find itself, spark into life. The referee should be there to facilitate the players to play against each other and not be the obstacle to prevent the players from playing against each other. As a football fan, I want to see both teams playing up against each other, up to each other. And so yeah, I would agree with that. Thanks for checking that. I appreciate that, Paul Brady. So Fenerbahce 2, Rangers 2. Quickly, because my days are going to be here till midnight. Fenerbahce 2, Rangers 2. Where are we? Real Sociedad. Real Sociedad. Manchester United. First of all, there's going to be one match here between the Real Sociedad players and the Manchester United players. And then there's going to be a match between ex-Manchester United players, now pundits, up against Ruben Amorim. And then you wonder why the Manchester United fan base are so upset within themselves. you called United. Just get together, back your manager. He hasn't got any good players that are fit. He hasn't been able to spend. It just doesn't make it. And then on top of that, you've got ex-Manchester United legends of the club that seem to know what should be done and how it should be done when they're not even in the hot pot. So that's two battles that Ruben Amorim is up against. He's up against the Real Sociedad team and the manager, and Ruben Amorim is up against the ex-Manchester United football players that are commentating on him. But they're not strong enough to get up off their backsides and go and manage a football club themselves. But they're comfortable enough to go into a studio and have the audacity to say to Ruben Amorim that he's naive. How many ex-Manchester United players that were successful at Manchester United at 40 years old would like to have been the manager of Manchester United? The longest, long and distinguished, I expect. Well, the fact of the matter is that Ruben Amorim has actually earned. They came after him and they got him from Sporting. The disrespect, man. So I heard that well, I'm going to keep that page there. Oh, let's go. No, there's no comment in there. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to check something because I need to verify this before I make my decision. How do I do this? So I've got to go there. So go back to football fixture. When was it? When was the last time they played against Fulham and they lost the penalties? Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Tables. Okay. Where are they? Oh my God, they're down to 14th. God. Or 15th. Whatever. What I'm trying to find out is if this youngster that is now playing for Ruben Amorim, if he's actually available for Real Sociedad. Because I'm not a Manchester United fan, I don't know, so I'm trying to find my way. So the only way I can think of is to go at the fixtures and is Dorgo available because he had that red card? I don't know. Obi, that's his name. Okay, I'm going to have to find this out. I don't know how I'm going to find out. Is Manchester United available to play against? If he's not, then I don't think Manchester United will get a win. Manchester United play against Real Sociedad. So here we go. Okay. Chido Obi is being discussed as a potential answer. Yeah, he's not. There he is. He's not. How can that be? How can they mess up on that? Manchester United fans, how can you do that to yourselves? That doesn't make any sense. Ruben Amorim is starting to unlock Obi. And he's not available. Oh, he actually won't be available for any part of the Europa League. The thing is, I don't know if these sources are reliable. Okay, I'm gonna go to the official Manchester United website, because if that's not reliable, then I don't know what is. But then I don't know if the Manchester United fans out there would actually use this, actually, because they would not be happy with their football club right now. But quite frankly, I mean, this is probably old news to Manchester United fans, but to me as a Palace fan, I heard rumours and I was like, what? Okay, it says here on the official Manchester United webpage. So if this ain't reliable, I don't know what it is, but I suppose Manchester United fans will know. It says Chido Obi is ineligible for the competition, as he cannot be added to the B list due to only signing for the academy last year. What are you talking about? He's not a kid anymore. He's an adult. And how old is he? Is he still 16, 17? Are Manchester United using 16-year-olds? I mean, no. He's got to be at least 17 or 18 now, isn't it? Okay, let me read this again. So the unofficial Manchester United webpage says Chido Obi is ineligible for the competition, as he cannot be added to the B list due to only signing for the academy last year. The striker made his third appearances off the bench in the maiden senior run out at Old Trafford during the cup exit to Fulham. Only youngsters. Oh, so other youngsters are available, including Harry Amas, Lewis Jackson, Habib Onyenyi, Jack Fletcher, and Jace Fritzland. There's probably nobody out there, but Manchester United fans out there, how can you mess this up? How can people at your club mess this up? They've got all these other people that can and are available to play in the Europa League, and I've never heard of them. I've heard of Harry Amas, I have to say, and Habib. I've heard of that name, but the rest, like, I don't know. As an outsider looking into Manchester United, I'm thinking to myself, how have you allowed whoever works at Manchester United and decided which player is available or not? I mean, they need to be gone, surely. I mean, it's a foul up of a foul up. Oh, wait a minute. A list also contains Aiden Heaven, which I remember he played the last game against Fulham, who made his senior red stabs against Fulham. Yeah, okay, yeah. The Versailles hope will make the flight. As Ruben considers options, grilling showdowns with the cottages. Okay, so apparently Aiden Heaven is available for them. But it's Chido Obi is ineligible. That's a foul up, surely, by the club. I don't know how Manchester United fans feel about that, but that's a foul up. Somebody's messed up there, big time. I'm going 1-1. I'm not even sure where that one goal for Manchester United, maybe from a set piece. I'm going Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1, and I've just found out from the official webpage officially. I heard rumours, but when I heard a rumour of other teams, I don't go searching to be sure it's right, because it's like I've got better things to do. But yeah, Chido Obi is ineligible to be available, not just for tomorrow's fixture, for Thursday's fixture in the Europa League, but for all Europa Leagues. He's not available to them. Whoever made that decision, but they did include other youngsters are available, including Harry Amas, Lewis Jackson, Habib Onyenyi, and Jack Fletcher, and Jace Fritzland. Whoever decided not to include Chido Obi at Manchester United, whoever made that memo and then sent it off, you need to replace that person, Manchester United fans, because that doesn't make any sense. I don't think you're going to win the Europa League Cup without him up there. Okay, we move on. Okay, back to the real world. If I start going anywhere near the world of Manchester United fans, I've got enough baggage at Crystal Palace, quite frankly, to worry about. I'm going for Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1 on the night. Now, the rest of the kickoffs are at 8 p.m. Okay, quickly. Ajax, which are flying in the Dutch Eredivisie. They've changed their form about. Against Ancient Frankfurt, and they've just sold Mamous to Manchester City. And how do you spell this? Oh, it's got a CH. Frankfurt. Ajax versus Ancient Frankfurt. I've got Ajax to win 2-0. They don't have Mamouche anymore, and they're losing in the league, in the Bundesliga. Bodo Glimt have turned their season around. I can't deny. It's the next one. Bodo. There's goals in them, but they're also concede goals, as I understand it. Bodo Glimt versus Olympic. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Olympiakos Piraeus. Oh, I'm going Bodo Glimt 2, Olympiakos Piraeus 1. Roma, Roma. Who are they playing? Oh, Athletic Club. Oh, that's not going to be easy. Oh my God. They're top of the Spanish league as well. Claudio Ranieri. How do you spell this? Oh, I done it wrong. Athletic Club. I misspelled athletic, not the club bit. People have been going, oh my God, why am I watching this? Roma versus Atletico Club. Atletico Club, I know they're in the top 4 of La Liga. Let's have a little look and see how they're doing. Oh, I know. They lost against Atletico Madrid, but that's no shame there. Claudio Ranieri. If Claudio Ranieri wins the Europa League, or if Claudio Ranieri manages to squeeze Roma into the top 6 of Serie A or get European football, that man should have a statue built, and he should just take time out. He should be like in the Swiss Alps, like, or maybe somewhere in Venice or somewhere, just drinking wine and just chilling out. But Claudio Ranieri, oh my days, has he transformed Roma and their fortunes this season. I wouldn't mind Dybala from Roma at my Crystal Palace. I'm surprised that there's not enough teams in Premier League not after him. haven't lost under Claudio Ranieri. I'm trying to look back to the last time they actually lost a game in all competitions, and they haven't. That's how good he's turned it around there. Boy. But Athletic Club, a good club, you know. I'm going Roma 2. Another 2-1. Athletic Club 1. I'm going Claudio Ranieri to win at home, but they are going to concede one. He'll probably want a clean sheet. No doubt. Man knows how to win trophies. He did a Leicester. You don't just do things like that. And quickly, how do you spell this Victoria? Oh, it's with a K. Oh. Victoria. Pleasant. Plzen. Lazio. I did a watch along to Lazio a few days ago. I'm going Lazio all day long from what I saw from them. I'm going Lazio 3. Oops. 3. Victoria Plents 1. Lazio 3. There you go. Okay, I'm going to change. I don't want to do the predictions for all the. You know what? I'm not going to do the predictions for all the UEFA Conference Leagues. I'm just going to do it for Chelsea. Because no word of a lie. I can only recognize like 4. I recognize Moldy, Fiorentina, Real Betis, Panathinaikos, Victoria Grimares. The rest of I don't know. So I'm just going to do one. UEFA. So I'll be here all year. UEFA Conference League, last 16. Covenham. Covenham. I think that's how you pronounce it, but I don't have their accent. Covenham. Oh my days, it's a 5:45 kickoff, man. What's with this 5 o'clock kickoffs? Don't they have any consideration for content creators when they do the scheduling? It's Chelsea. It's typical jammy Chelsea. I just don't rate Enzo Maresca. I don't think he's a good manager. But he's been able to put Cole Palmer and other good players eligible to play in this competition, unlike excuse me. Where did I get this? It's Chido Obi. I mean, that's just shocking. Manchester United fans, you lot should be shamed. How can you not have this player available to play in the Europa League? You've got other players that of that age available, and I've never heard of them before. I'm going to put in here, Chodiobi is not in. Okay, I'm getting tired of this. Why are you doing that? To play Manchester United in the Europa League. Unbelievable. There you go. There you go. There's any Manchester United fans out there? I mean, like, I've not, or maybe I've just because I haven't had time in the last few days, but I can't believe none of the content creators of YouTube of Manchester United following are not calling out people upstairs at Manchester United is why is this young man, Chido Obi, not eligible to feature in your Europa League competition? There is 150 million of inward investment on stake here. Should you get yourself to that final in the Europa League final, you need players like Chido Obi available for Ruben Amorim. You just, I haven't heard any Manchester United content creators out there shout that out, or maybe I haven't been paying attention, but I haven't heard it. That why heads should roll. You're talking about 150 million pounds of money that your club could be earning next season by being in the Champions League, and you've got a player on your books, Chido Obi. All you had to do is just write his name on the piece of paper. That's all they had to do. They had to do one thing. And look at that. He's not even 11. I thought he might be able to play like maybe the match after that. But he can't play it at all. Okay, back to the German. So back to Chelsea. In the UEFA Conference League, which I do think they should win it. I just don't rate the Chelsea manager, Enzo Maresca. I don't know how Chelsea fans out there feel about me saying that. But I did a watch along for Brighton versus Chelsea because I thought Chelsea would do a number on them in the Premier League, not in the cup competition, which they lost to them as well, like 4 days before. But in the Premier League, they lost 3-0. And in that 3-0, I said to myself, there's no way that this man here, Enzo Maresca, I'm sure he's a good man, a good manager, and a good coach and all that jazz. But there's no way, the way that his players lost to Brighton, and I lost 90 minutes of my lifetime watching that madness of a game. There's no way. I said it to me then, do not watch them. There's no way that Enzo Maresca, to me, has the cojones or the know-how as a coach and as a manager to land them silverware, even with the squad in depth that they've got in there available. But against Copenhagen, let's see where they are in the Bundesliga. I need to find this out. How do I do this? German Bundesliga. Oh, I've got the Austrian Bundesliga. Oh, what am I doing German? It's Denmark. Oh my God, I'm tired. There's got to be people watching. There's got to be people watching. How do you find out? Do you know what? Oh my God. Yeah, it's Denmark. There it is. And they've got a lion as their icon. And it's Copenhagen. Yeah, I've been there. I just want to find out where they are on the table. That's all I'll find out. And I don't know how to do it. visiting guides for Chelsea fans. Actually, I'm going to go into it. Yeah, I saw that, damn. I was celebrating that. I'm way ahead of you. That's why I finished my drink already. I was celebrating it. I was lifting my Millwall defeat cup. I'm trying to find out how to look at the Denmark table. So it's Danish. So let's go Danish. Danish Superliga. Fucking hell. Okay, I got there in the end. Okay, they are Copenhagen. They're top of the Danish. They're above Midtjylland. They've won 400 bounce. How do you rate that league? Against Chelsea. The thing is, as I say, when the jammy Chelsea fans out there, when you went away to play against Brighton, and I did the watch along for that, I'll never forgive. My head still hurts just thinking about it. How do I get those 90 minutes back? I expected the jamminess of Chelsea fans out there, even them too, to get a result over the Brighton fans. Ask them to do one thing. 3-0 they lost. But it wasn't the fact that they lost 3-0, the Chelsea fans against Brighton. It was the way they lost it. And when I saw Enzo Maresca with his woolly gloves on, deep in his pocket, I was saying, as a Crystal Palace fan, I was saying, man, just take your hands out your pockets. You should have a book like this as a manager. As a manager. As a Chelsea manager, like Benitez, like Jose Mourinho, like Pep Guardiola, like Jurgen Klopp did, like Sir Alex Ferguson, you'd have a little book like this, and you'll have your squad in there, and you have your formations there, and you get your hands out your pockets, you get your little book out, and you look at a little page, and you think, right, you come over here, you're coming on now against Brighton, we're losing 2-0, you're going to come on now, and you're going to do this, and you turn the damn match around. But Enzo Maresca had his hands in his woolly gloves deep in his pocket. Chelsea fans, I asked you to do one thing. That's to go to the Amex and beat Brighton. Bottle jobs. Bottle jobs. The lot of you Chelsea fans. I'll never get those 90 minutes back. Absolutely still shocking on it. Had you lot taken 3 points of Chelsea, had the Manchester United fan taken off 3 points of Brighton fans and their place at Old Trafford, where the mice had their television smashed up by their manager, my Crystal Palace will only be 1 point off Brighton right now. Bottle jobs, Chelsea fans. I'm saying that with chest about Copenhagen. You should win that. It's going to be chilly up there, I suppose. He's going to be wearing those gloves again. I tell you what, the reason why I do this is because I don't flip-flop, right? I don't moonwalk. I don't flip-flop, right? I don't throw my goats underneath the bus. Yeah. I know the worst of the lot of them are really they're Arsenal fans, the Liverpool fans, and the Manchester United fans. Oh my days, they like to flip-flop all over the place and throw their goats and their players and their fighters, if it's MMA, real talk, underneath the bus. The reason I write it down is because then no one can tell me that I flip-flop. But real talk, I'm going to put it down. Copenhagen 0, Chelsea 2. But if Chelsea fans, you jammy lot out there that couldn't win against Brighton at the Amex, right? If I see your manager one more time this season, when I've done my pick on your madness of team, I'm putting Chelsea to win 2-0. Look, 2-0 away at Copenhagen. And if I see your Chelsea manager, Enzo Maresca, wearing those woolly gloves and his hands stuck in his pockets with that wool facial expression, with like reindeer in headlights expression, Chelsea fans, for real talk, you all need a new manager. You need a new manager. If you need silverware, shit, You need a manager. I don't. If I see your manager with woolly gloves on, down there, 2-0 I'm going for. If I see those woolly gloves out and his hands in his pockets, you're Enzo Maresca, Chelsea fans, I should have the permission not to moonwalk, not to flip-flop, but to change this prediction. Blouse and spirit. I tell you this, I'll never forgive those Chelsea fans out there. I did that watch along for those Chelsea fans out there because I expected them to land 3 points off Brighton at the Amex and bottle jobs, the lot of them. It wasn't the fact that they lost 3-0, the way they lost it. Against Copenhagen, who are top of the Danish league. You watch it. I'm not trying to jinx it for the Chelsea fans, but if Copenhagen, which I've predicted to lose 2-0 against Chelsea on Thursday, if they score first and you see Enzo Maresca on his technical area with his woolly gloves on and deep with his hands in his pockets, I can imagine the Chelsea away fans that have made the trip to Denmark, to the capital of Copenhagen, there's going to be some settings there. There's going to be some comeback on that because that's just madness. Take your hands out your pockets. Do something. Can you lose to Brighton 3-0? And you call yourself a Chelsea manager? What are you talking about? I mean, I'm not overreacting. I'm just being real here. Now, I'm sure there's Chelsea fans out there. They'll probably maybe level with me on that one. How can you lose 3-0 to Brighton? And you want to be like all this and that, walk down the King's Road like you owned the whole of London. Do me a favour. But anyway, that's enough of that. It's coming up to midnight. All right, so quickly, I had to get that out. Anyway, quickly, please help me get to 10 likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So, my UEFA Wednesday the 5th, so tomorrow, the UEFA Champions League. Oh, UCL should put on here. Quickly, I'm going for Feyenoord 0. Unbelievable, there's jammy Chelsea fans out there. But it is what it is. You just ask them to do one thing and complete bottle jobs. Okay, UEFA Champions League for tomorrow. Where is it? Just making sure. I'm just double checking it. Here we go. UEFA Champions League. I'm going for Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 4. Inter Milan are flying at the top of the Serie A with Napoli. Actually, you know what? Let's have a little browse. Let's have a little. Are they still top of this Serie A? Yes, Inter Milan are still top with 58 points, but Conte's Napoli side there with Lukaku and McTominay and company, they're helping their heels. They're on 57 points. So how do I go back to the page of where I was? There it is. Okay, so yeah, I'm going Feyenoord 0, Inter Milan 4. I'm not changing that. I don't change anything, but I'm just not changing it. Bayern Munich 1, Bayern Leverkusen 2. And as I said before, I'm worried that when both of these two managers leave company, Vincent Kompany leaves Bayern Munich or Xabi Alonso leaves Bayern Leverkusen, I'm worried that they're going to come in, those two clubs, they're going to have a fight of who's going to land Oliver Glasner. He's very highly spoken about and rated right now in European football. I don't want him to leave Crystal Palace, but the game is the game. And if you know, you know. I'm telling you, fed up with it. Wish I could just approach a transfer window where we don't lose our players and we don't lose our managers. Just absolutely shocking, but it is what it is. When you're plenty of money in the bank account, but no players. But anyway, old manager. Anyway, so Bayern Munich 1, Bayern Leverkusen 2. And the 1 goal for Bayern Munich, I've put in there, that's going to be scored by Mignolet. Écoutez! Mignolet. But sorry, Mignolet. I think Bayern Leverkusen might get a number on you lot. You guys keep on drawing against each other in all competitions, so I think Bayern Munich are more weak defensively, and there's a lot of pressure because the final of the Champions League, my understanding, is at Munich. Okay, next up, Benfica 0. I can't even read my own handwriting. What did I write there? Benfica 0, Barcelona 2. I'm not going to change that. I think that will go then. It probably will be even more. And then the big one, the finger licking popcorn. I'm going to have plenty of food. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. PSG versus Liverpool. I can't do an accent. I've got to learn how to do a Scousers accent. I need somebody to teach me that. PSG 1, Liverpool 3. I think Liverpool going to just. If Arnold Slot goes into that game thinking that he's going to lose the game because the referee going to go against him, then they're going to lose. I don't think that's going to be the case. Stop blaming the referees. You should be all right. You got, as the Lucas Enrique said, the PSG manager said, Liverpool got near to end perfect. Yeah, and I'm going to stick with that. PSG 1, Liverpool 3. If Liverpool had, and I'm going to hate myself for saying this, but if Liverpool had Mark Gahey instead of Ibrahim Konate in that back four, so you would have Trent Alexander-Arnold, Virgil van Dijk, Mark Gahey, and Robertson. If you had that as your back four, gee, how'd you break that down? That would be madness. No, Liverpool, if you come for my Mark Gahey, man, I'm going to lose it. No, don't even go there. The last time Liverpool come hunting for one of the Crystal Palace players, that player got injured, and that was Cheikh Doucouré. So Liverpool fans, just look through another window. Just say Liverpool. Just say Liverpool. Liverpool. Okay. Just say, do you know what? I need to get some whiskey. Then if I was drinking some whiskey, I probably would. Just say Liverpool. Liverpool, you kid. Liverpool, you kid. Or our kid. Our kid. Liverpool, our kid. Liverpool, kid. Liverpool, kid. I've just butchered. Listen, the next time I go to Anfield for a match, someone's going to pull me. He's going to tap me on the shoulder and says, listen, was that you saying that? Piss off. Get out of my pub. But in the Scousers accent. Get out of my city. Just say, Liverpool. Liverpool, our kid. Liverpool, our kid. No, it doesn't sound right. I can do Liverpool, our kid. Okay, I'm going to copy that. You know, I'm going to put that into my notes, Paul Brayley, because I'm going to. But basically, what I'm going to try and do is practice that, but after I've had a few drinks, and then I'll be able to nail it. I know I will. I haven't drunk any alcohol today, like literally. So let me just take this I'm being professional, actually. I'm writing this in my notes because normally I use pen and paper. Like Benitez. I'm just putting it into my notes. I think this is how the professional content creators do it. Oh, I think they use notes on, and I still use this. So just say Liverpool Arcade. You know what? I'm so. I should really go onto YouTube and then type in how do you do Liverpool accent and then learn from that. That is probably the easiest way to do it. I need to have a few drinks. And then be able to do it. But make no mistake about it, if there's any Liverpool fans out there, if it was a drinking competition, you guys will last 5 minutes against me or any Crystal Palace fan. We will outdrink you anytime, any day. We'll drink you off the table, man. I'll be still sitting on the stool and you lot be on the floor. Real talk, Liverpool fans. And then I'll be able to do the Scouser accent. That would be hilarious. Liverpool kid. Liverpool kid. No, I'm not saying it right. I'll practice it. I'll try and get it nailed by the next time I go live, by tomorrow. I tell you what, you're playing tomorrow, so I'll try it. Every time that you lot score tomorrow, I'll do the weights and I'll try and do a Scouser accent. I'll probably get a complaint. Oh my days. All right, this has got to read to midnight. It's enough is enough. All right, no, I haven't done it quickly. All right, so yeah, PSG 1, Liverpool 3. And I think you've got an Italian. Somebody mentioned you've got an Italian referee, so you should be all right. If you get a Real Madrid manager, referee, Liverpool fans, I think it's. I'm in your corner. I think it's right to complain about the referees, but let's not jinx it. Right, quickly on Thursday. I presume on Thursday I didn't write it down, so that's got to be. Oh, Diego. On Thursday, that's got to be the Europa. Quickly, I'm going for AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 2. Although you know what, Tottenham should win that with a clean sheet, but I'm going AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 2, because you know what Tottenham fans are like. I mean, come on. FCSB, which I think is a Romanian side, 0, Olympic Lyonnais 2, Fenerbahce 2, Rangers 2 with the interim manager. I think they've got a new manager there. I've forgotten the gentleman's name. Quickly, Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1, and I've put this on the chat, ladies and gentlemen out there. Chido Obi is not eligible to play for Manchester United in the Europa League. They've got a heap of load of list of names of other people that can actually play for Manchester United in that. Manchester United fans out there on YouTube and away from YouTube, how did you let that happen? How did you let your football club not have this young man, Chido Obi, eligible to play for your Manchester United? I mean, that should be, you should have a steward's inquiry for that. I mean, you should all just be in shame. Somebody's head's got to roll for that, because if you land Champions League football, Manchester United fans, Rangers fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, next season, that's 150 million scam. 150 million of inward investment that will come towards your football clubs. And Manchester United fans, how can you not have Chido Obi available to play this competition? I think it'll be between Bilbao and Tottenham Hotspur who will get to that final. I can't wrap my head around that. When I heard rumors, but I obviously don't go checking stuff. But anyway, I'm going Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. I've done a watch along for Real Sociedad. Listen out to that bloke at the home of Real Sociedad. The stadium looks very small, compact. It's like blue and yellow, and they give the microphone to some geezer with a drum and he seems to sing throughout the whole match. And you don't hear the crowd, you just hear him. So watch out for that. Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. Ajax 2, Eintracht Frankfurt 0 because they've sold Mamouche, I should say, to City. So I'm going Ajax 2. Ajax are flying at the top of the Dutch Eredivisie. Bodø/Glimt 2, Olympic Piraeus 1, Roma Claudio Ranieri 2, Athletic Club 1. I think Claudio Ranieri is doing absolute wonders there at Roma. But he shouldn't take a break, man. Just chill, man. But anyway, Victoria Plens 1, Lazio 3, and then Chelsea. I've gone them to win 2-0. But as I said, they're going to Copenhagen. It's still a bit chilly up in the city of Denmark, Copenhagen. And I have to say, Chelsea fans, if I see your manager one more time, just one more time during a watch-along, and the man has got his hands in his woolly gloves, and he's got his woolly gloves and his hands deep in his pocket, you need a new manager. Chelsea fans, let me take you back to that 3-0 loss to Brighton, where I asked the Chelsea fans just one thing to do. Just one thing. Take 3 points off Brighton. And the jammy Chelsea fans, bottle jobs, the lot of you. You need a new manager. Real talk. I will take that on board, Paul Brady, and I will practice that for tomorrow's live watch along. Hopefully I'll have it ready. I'll bring some alcohol and I'll be ready. Wow, thank you for getting me for 9 likes. You lot are amazing out there. Oh Jesus, it's 9 midnight. Right, that's it. So for tonight, quickly, just congratulations to the Aston Villa fans. They won 3-1 away at Club Brugge. I predicted them to win 2-0 away, but they won 3-1. Club Brugge will rue their missed opportunities. Excuse me. Borussia Dortmund 1, Lille 1. I can't lie. I didn't look at that match at all, so I don't know what happened and what not. PSV 1, Arsenal 7. My prediction for that one was an Arsenal 1-0 away win. But even with all the injuries, Mikel Arteta still found a way for his players to get 7 goals past PSV, and it could actually have been, because it could have been 10. It could have been 10, but PSV could easily have scored to make it 3-3 at 1.32. So they were going to rue their missed opportunities. But quite frankly, PSV, Eindhoven, if they were in the Premier League, I don't think they will be in the top 10 of the Premier League. They will be in the bottom 10, and I'm not sorry to say this, but it's just true. I think they will even be they'll be in the bottom 10 of the Premier League, but they'll be above Manchester United. That's how bad the Manchester United fans have had this season. They've had a real bad season. So, but they're real bad, PSV. So, but Arsenal 7-1. They've got a match against Manchester United on the weekend, and then on Wednesday or Tuesday, whenever it is, they're playing PSV at home. So, no doubt both Ruben Amorim and Mikel Arteta will be looking at the weekend to rest some of their players for the second fixture. Also for Ruben Amorim, perhaps. I don't know. And then the last one today was Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 1. I think it's still there for any side to win that. But Real Madrid have just got a bit more, and that's an understatement of squad in depth. They are attacking on the right, on the left, centrally, through the lines. How do you defend against them? Diego Simeone did not start with Conor Gallagher. He brought him on later on. But I have done a watch-along between Atletico Madrid versus Real Madrid, which is what's going to happen next weekend. And not next weekend, next Tuesday. So it's not all over there. So there could still be a shocker there. And I expect, I'm going to end it on this, I expect that every other Champions League side who has aspirations to win the Champions League will want Atletico Madrid to knock out Real Madrid in a shocker next Tuesday. The winner of that match plays Arsenal, if I'm not mistaken. I wrote it here in my comments. Can't find it now. Come on. I'm losing a moment. Go. I can't find it. Okay, Arsenal's route to the Champions League is against PSV, and then the next one will be either Atletico Madrid or Real Madrid. There you go. So the Arsenal fans will be wanting Atletico Madrid to knock out Real Madrid. I think so. I think I'll be wrong. I think the Arsenal fans will probably be on my corner for that. Okay, thank you very much, everyone, for watching today. From the top, thank you very much to Rizla. What a name, Rizla. Steve RFC, Paul Brady, Semic there, Damo1168. Boom, boom, boom. I'm too tired. And who else quickly? I can't see anybody else. I think that's it. Oh, Nick Knack. Thank you very much, Nick Knack, for dropping in. I really appreciate your contributions. And definitely, Paul Brady, I'll practice that Liverpoolian accent. Actually, all I'm going to do is practice the guitar and pretend that I am one of the famous singers from Liverpool. All right, let's leave it at that. But I'll practice the Liverpoolian accent, and then hopefully I'll get that right. I'll probably butcher it. I won't be allowed anywhere near the city of Liverpool. They'll say, "Oh, you!" It's not because you're a Crystal Palace fan; it's the way you butchered the accent. But I will try it. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a wonderful evening or night, and thank you. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're looking on watch along and replay, please again subscribe and drop a like. And also, if you have any comments of what I've said today, put them in the comments below, but please put them respectfully, be constructive, nothing rude or anything like that. I'd be appreciated. But if you can, that'll be great, and I'll get back to you. Thank you for watching. Good night, and I'll catch you up on the next one. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.